Thank you. Thank you for waiting on me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nice blue sky feed, dude. Yeah, yuck it up. Hi, everybody. I'm still not ready.
Hitting it.
Oh, hitting it. Oh, where's my water bottle? I need. Can you hear that? Can you hear this? Could you hear that? I hope everybody remembered your 4D, to hook up your 4D audio. Ah! This stream supports Sony 4D audio. Now, if you have it enabled, you can hear at the beginning of the stream when I forget something and I have to get up and walk around my house. Whew. Don't you forget how to stream. Guys, welcome. What's up to Burridge, Rinslet, Kingo, Pixie, says thank you for the resub. Naf, I saw a little Naf. We got a little Naf in here. Zabrag with a 55 stream streak. Definitely less cope than 3. And Buddy Bro and Isaac. Hello, it's the usual suspects. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I didn't have a DK artist ready for you guys today, but it was listen, I've been sick. This is the first real normal streams for normal people that we've done since I got back from Japan over a week ago. Last week, I called off Girouge. Now, to be honest, I think that was fairly understandable because that was literally like the day I got back, basically. But then I was prepared to stream Sunday, do Donkey Kong. I slept through it and then woke up and I was like, my throat kind of hurts, dude. I think I'm getting sick. So we called off on Sunday. Turns out I was sick, and I was sick all the way through about Tuesday and Wednesday were the worst days of it. And then Thursday it started getting better. I was like, tight, I'll do Girouge tomorrow. And then Friday I had a terrible headache, and I was sleepy, so I called off that. And here we are doing Donkey Kong on a Sunday, Lou. But we're back for good, and I promise you there will be Girouge next week. Yeah, our Girougeries are absolutely fucking... They're like crackling with electricity. There's corrosive fucking blue corrosive crystally gunk seeping out of our Girougeries because we've neglected them for so long, and they're so fucking, they're so fucking electrized. And I'm drinking a Red Bull. Guys, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna see if we have a Pokemon pack to open. And then otherwise, I think we'll just go for it. Yeah, there's... our Girougeries are anime slop aura sparking. Earlier, Zebra was saying that he's done with the Deluxe Pack EX, and I kind of am too. I have been pulling on it because I don't have any of the cool cards on that pack. But I'm so sick of seeing it. Today, you guys, finally, the sneak peek event is over on TCG Pocket. I've been waiting for literally anything interesting to show up on my Wonder Pick since the event started. And I haven't seen anything. It's just been 4 cards with an EX Pokemon that I already have because I have all of them. And they all cost 3 hourglasses to try to pick from, so fuck you. It's good. Again, it's good for people that don't have all the cards already, but I do. And finally today, now that the sneak peek event's over, that the like full art Mew EX, the like those weird style ones that are the new ones for the set, I saw, and I had enough hourglasses to pull for it, and I didn't get it. But if it was the sneak peek event, maybe I would have. So that's stupid. I think I'm gonna pull off of Lunala. That's one that I've been working on still. When we were sitting by the Tokyo Sky Tree, I pulled a full art Guzma off of Lunala. That was probably the most exciting thing I've pulled in a while, because that was the immersive on this set, or one of them. We're gonna do it. I got hourglasses to use. You guys, I have 380 hourglasses I'm sitting on, and I'm in Master Ball rank again. That's something I accomplished over the week. I got back into Master Ball rank. So I'm going to be getting more from that shit. I'll be able to do like 2 10 pulls without spending any money when the next set comes out, and I'm excited for that. But for now, we're going to do a little Kondo shake. Watch. Ready? We're going for the quang! Fuck! Alright, well, we got Shuppet, Cubone, Timber, Arcanine, and Delcatty. What a pull, but at least we didn't get like at least we didn't get 3 of those cards and then an EX Pokemon that I already had. That was crunchy as fuck, thank you. Let's see what's on Wonderpick now, just to humor me. Watch it be something good. No. 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 It was getting to the point where I was looking at like ones that had the like alt holo cards of cards I know that I play, and I was like, maybe I should pull off of that. But truly, that's how losers think. That's the Cope way of thinking. Well, all of them are 3 hearts. No, nothing. Literally nothing. The Deluxe EX pack was a trap. I'll tell you what's not a trap, though. Playing games and talking about funny things and hanging out with my friends. Because that's what we're doing today. Hey, DK, go bananas. Get out of here. You guys, sorry. You guys, welcome. I was sick. I'm mostly back. I just have kind of like a still a little. I got a little something. I got a little something like that. It was my throat that was the main thing. My voice probably sounds a little bit weird too, but I feel a lot better. A lot better than I felt a week ago when we called off of this. It's Donkey Kong Bonanza. I haven't played this game in forever. Hopefully I remember what we have still to do in this elephant lair. I know last time we did do the, like, we completed the main quest. We have, oh god, it's also going to take me so long to get used to these controls again. I've played so much Silk Song where jump is B since this. Alright, I'm getting it again. Which one is Full Art Biba? Full Art Haba? Full Art Biba? But I know we finished most of this level last time. Don't shoot lightning at me. In fact, let's... What button is it? Minus... Collection? Okay, let's look at what we still have to do. Again, all of the Banandium gems I'm going to find on my own. And then we'll, we'll get treasure maps and stuff for the fossils and all that kind of stuff. Full Rinslet is sneaky with it. Okay, so I see what we're saying here now. So this is what we're doing today. We're gonna finish up the rest of this elephant level, and then we're gonna jump down to the next level, and then we're gonna fucking party like it's 1999, the year that Donkey Kong 64 came out. I was right before we started streaming. I decided I didn't want to play DK Artist today. Second, I decided that I didn't have a stream title. I have like 5 titles stocked up ready for Girouge. I keep thinking of funny things to like, just funny like things to put the word Gaunt into funny ways to say the word Jarouge. Like, it's the easiest stream series in the world to make titles for. And I have a bunch of them. Some suggestions I haven't used yet. I have a bunch of them saved up. But on this game, I didn't realize that I had anything. And so I had to make one up real quick. But last week, I remember we were calling this area Elephangashima. Because it's like a big elephant, like, you know, like there's this thing. It's kind of like Onigashima from One Piece. I'm positive I got the idea on that from Sizz. And it's no surprise why I would. Everything is One Piece to Sizz. But I do recall last week being a fairly One Piece-esque endeavor. I remember it being it had that energy. The ZKKR, I don't know if anybody's figured it out. There really probably should be 3 Ks there. But, you know, there's obviously, I'm not gonna put that shit. It's Zoro kills K. Rool. I was thinking about, like, who would ZK if Donkey Kong was One Piece? And I was like, what if ZK'd KR? That would be so raw. And then I was thinking about, what if K. Rool ate the fish fruit model dragon? And we're going up here. I don't think I went up here. You know there's a banana up here, too. Yep. Look, we're already back. Alright, but let's get down to brass tacks. Atop Stormy Station. Where was this one? 67. How do I look at that again? There's got to be one down here. The fact that I didn't find anything down here at all, considering there's stuff down there. I think last week when we were doing this, I guess it could be here too. Last week when we were doing this, I remember we were really trying to, like, get to the end by the end. Just because I think it was kind of getting late. See, there's one right there. Ostrich! I remember how to play this game, and I remember how ostrich the ostrich is. And you can't keep anything from me. Why are there so... okay, there was that one. I'm gonna guess that was the second to last one for us to find. Share with the class, I'd love to know. You're gonna have to ask Grinslet on that one. Sometimes things that are said must be taken responsibility for. All right, now we gotta go to 68. I think my favorite song is still the zebra one. The zebra and the ostrich ones are good. And I need to listen to the elephant one more. Okay, don't spin out, dude. I guess, I don't know if I came back here or not. Yo, the lightning striking the gold? That's raw. What happens in real life if lightning strike gold? Can we get a fact check question of the day on that? You guys, I hope everybody had a good week. Again, I have talked to you guys since I got back from Japan, because we did the 10-hour epic. I'm usually not that embarrassed when, like, our stream shit takes forever. This one I am a little embarrassed about. The 10-hour fucking epic that was the Japan Story Times series. A longer series than many of the video games that we've played on this channel. It's outside the bottom 5 in length. That was a lot of fun to do. I was literally, after we completed it, like, throughout the week, I was still thinking of stuff that I missed. Stuff that I meant to talk about, things that I wanted to say that I forgot to say. Especially, the big thing was a lot of meals. I forgot to mention a lot of what we ate for like dinner the last later nights of the stream. I wanted to mention meals. You know, it's just like when you go on a trip like that, there's so much one can say. And then, you know, it's how much should one say is really up to that own person. But don't ask me how much one should say because I'll always say all of it. But I do think that was fun. Even though I was also a little bummed that, like, I had to do the second session of it. Pretty sick. I, like, couldn't feel my face by the end of that stream that we did on Monday. Because my throat was sore, so my throat, like, got numb from talking. And then just, like, my face got numb. Here's a fossil. I'm gonna bob and weave. Look, didn't even get hurt. Didn't even get hurt. And you know what else? This one? This one?
Lucky!
No. Is it this one?
Why are there so many ostriches?
Is this one?
Where we go?
There we go.
Senior Frog!
We still have that. Did I read this last time? Yes. I do remember that one. It's got to be on this part of the island, though.
You gotta sub to my channel.
Yo, Comb? What's up, Comb? Thank you for the resub. But anyway, so, you know, we did that. That's the only thing we've streamed since we got back. But otherwise, we really haven't done, like, just a shoot in the breeze type stream like we normally do. So I hope everyone's good. I mean, I've heard a lot from everyone this week. I just haven't done my own show. I'm done being blue. Comb was blue this week. And that must be... I mean, it could be up here. Oh, yeah. I feel like it needs, like, one more episode, Zebra. Don't we think? I feel like it needs, like, exactly one more episode, and then we can send him that. Will's on the last season of Gintama. That's not news. Guys, iconically, that's not news. That's not my news. I'm punching books today. We're not reading at all. Okay. So, what's been new? Again, I was sick. We streamed on Monday. That was the day I was like, dang. It's happening. It's going down now. And then Tuesday, I was like dying. Again, I took a COVID test. I know that it wasn't COVID, which is good. That was what I was most worried about because my dad, who flew in from out of town he returned from out of town the same night that I did, coming back from Japan. Here we go. Watch. No, nothing. I thought this looked like something. He got COVID. He's okay now, too. He's feeling better. But I guess there was, like, a new COVID dropped, and a lot of people were getting it. So my dad got that. Fortunately, I didn't get that. But I was sick. I really think it maybe, like, I don't know if it was just exhaustion from the trip and all that shit, and the jet lag and, like, everything, or if it was just something I picked up in the airport. I really don't think I caught it from any of my traveling friends, even though all of them were sick during the trip. I wasn't sick during the trip, so I figured that was fine. Maybe it was, maybe I didn't do this. I don't remember it. But then I got sick when I got back. If I could blame Pixel, I would. Pixel and I are beefing. But I don't think it was Pixel's fault. There it is. I just didn't do this. Maybe I saw it. Maybe I didn't even see it. Oh, man. Come on, DK. Shifty smash. I wanted to smash. But that was bad. Tuesday, my mom brought me like a little gift basket of things. She brought me some chicken soup, and she brought me some other food because I hadn't shopped for groceries yet, just because I was feeling crappy. There was no food in my house. I was starving. I was sick. I was like coughing. It wasn't great. And I still haven't gone grocery shopping, but I will though. That's on the agenda for tomorrow. But you know, when I'm sick, I like don't eat a lot either, which I'm sure doesn't help, but and so like it was Tuesday, Wednesday it was bad. Thursday it was getting a little bit better. Pokemon Legends ZA came out on Thursday. And most of my Thursday I was waiting for that to come out. Just like at my house, just chilling. I finally watched episode 1 and 2 of Ginpachi Sensei. These 62 and 63 must be inside the croc thing, right? No. Or what's battle ziplines? No, that must be that other thing then. What was 64? Other than the goat. How do I zoom out again? No. No. Zoom. There we go. This is what I need. Okay, that's 61. That's that. 67. Is it over here? 54. Those must be inside a thing. That's like one thing about this game that like truly confuses me and I don't really like. Rollascoid. 61, like in this thing. Sharpshooter scramble. It must be that. That sound like slip by the snipers, sniper free safe spot, scramble through the snipers. Those 3 must be there. And I'm imagining battle zipline zones is that battle thing over there. And so this 63 banana must be over here. And I don't know how to get there. I guess I'm gonna go to this.
Should we teal up?
This is a cool area, but it's difficult to like all these little bananas like all right in this little like small spot. There's not a lot of surface area for like these things to be. It's like a little confusing because of that. Anyway, I watched episode 1 and 2 of Ginpachi Sensei. Episode 1 came out while I was out of town. But I've been, I wouldn't say like heavily anticipating that, just because like a Gintama spin-off thing, like already, like even, as much as I love Gintama, it's like a 10 out of 10 series for me, and I'm sure you understand that as I've been talking about it for like an entire year. And this isn't even like, and I'd already watched it before this year anyway. I don't think that needs much restating at this point. But there's a spin-off series coming out this year that we've known about for some time. And even like normal Gintama is not always on fire. Sometimes it's pretty stupid. Like not all episodes of that series are created equal. It's very much like, to me, greater than the sum of its parts. So I didn't have huge expectations for like a spin-off. But at the same time, I also was like, but I'm sure I'll, like, at least to some level, I will enjoy it. And I did. I enjoyed the first episode about as much as I thought I would, which was, like, it was pretty good. And I enjoyed the second episode a lot. I thought there were a couple segments in it that were really funny. And that's exciting. That comes out on Mondays, I think. So that'll be another fun Monday thing for me. But I didn't watch it until Friday, or Thursday, I mean. So that was that. Then Pokemon Legends came out. Like, a lot of people in the group have been playing that. Some people are trying to say that if you bought this game, you're the biggest shill fraud of all time, and you shouldn't support Game Freak or give them money. And, like, do I kind of agree with that? Yeah. But at the same time, I'm seeing a lot of people saying that in the same breath that they are praising Pokemon Legends Arceus. And I think that's where I have to draw the line. I think I think you can say whatever you want. But I think if we're saying that, we also gotta say that I don't think we're allowed to glaze Pokemon Legends Arceus. I know some people think that's the best Pokemon game since like since before 2010. But not me, dog. I think this one's better than that one. I know Zebra's been saying the same thing, kind of. We're sort of planning to get really defensive and weird about the new Pokemon game, because it's pretty fun. I'm liking it. It's definitely got more than one thing that you do in it, so I like it more than Legends Arceus, which I didn't finish. I'm seeing people say the graphics are worse. I don't know. I'm seeing people say the graphics are worse. I don't know what to tell you. I'm playing it on the Switch too. It runs at 60 FPS. It's smooth. It's a high resolution. The character models are the models that look good. Maybe the city looks a little like barren. It's kind of boxy looking, but the little areas are nice. People are saying Arceus had a style. I'm saying the style was no anti-aliasing and fucking and like majestic bird Pokemon flying at 10 frames per second when they're only like 20 feet away from you. It was not a beautiful watercolor art style, I think. But I don't know, people are for some reason that's the one that escapes criticism, even though I think that was the weakest one of like the recent 3 Switch games. But like, am I still a hack shill? Maybe, but like, whatever, man. I know what's good and what's not. But anyway, Pokemon Legends EA, I feel like I haven't played enough of it yet to like really know if it's gonna like stay good. If it's gonna like get repetitive or like something dumb's gonna happen, then like I totally could see that happening still. But as of now, I've been enjoying it and it's been fun. We made a little group where everybody is posting pictures, and the character customization is really good on the game. So people have been posting a lot of like fits. Oh, I gotta elephant this, right? There's been daily fit checks. And so that kind of stuff has been fun. I don't think I'd be enjoying it quite as much if I didn't choose to play the game with under the like pretense that my character that I made for the game is Destiny, our OC from the Destiny challenge that we invented and that I love as though she were a real person. But I did decide to do that. I did choose to make my character that. And that's just been fun for me, just to like, even just kind of for myself to like play pretend on. And I think with any game like that, that's kind of how you go. That's how we used to play Pokemon when I was a kid. That's what made me fall in love with the series, is like playing it with your own imagination and like role-playing your character and that kind of stuff. And if I'm still able to do that with a Pokemon game at 33, I think that's pretty okay. Also, what's up, Foo? Hi, Foo. But anyway, that was Thursday. Again, Friday, I had a bad headache. We called off Rouge, but I really just kind of played more Pokemon that day, and then I slept for a long time. Where the fuck could this be? Zebra, you said you think that it's, I guess we could get over here and get this fossil. You said you think it's in a weird place. It's just that this area is like, again, it's hard to kind of get a good lay of the area. What's your take on bananas, Sis? 40 we could look for. We could pivot. That one's in the hot springs area somehow. This area where literally everybody except me, like, elephanted up the entire area. You don't have to respect everyone. I mean, you know, you don't have to. But, like, I might. I respected all the... Is that even true? I'm sure I looked up a couple of the moons in Mario Odyssey. I respected most of them, though. Oh, God, this one is... I think the map... On one hand, I think the map in this game is very impressive at the level of detail that it actually shows. On the other hand, though, I think that there are a couple baffling decisions with the map. Such as, why the fuck you can't see in here? Should we do it? I didn't do it before. Should we do it? Elephant! We've already done the find the guys mission in here that I'm the only person who likes. That's another thing that only I respect. What did she just say? She sees you? But we already did that, Pauline. Pauline, we already did that one. We're not doing that again. Ouch. Let's just do this until we can find the objective. Sorry, elephants. Sorry, I don't mean to be pelting you like this, but I'm just trying to do the Infinisuck. I like how she says, "Ba-da-da-dee-da-doo-da-da-dee." Oh, I see. You just have to throw one. Again, we didn't, like, go overboard with this last time. Even though it is fun to do, it does scratch an itch. And because, like, you unearth so much gold and shit, then, like, you're basically just gonna be able to stay in it most of the time. As long as you have, like, a tie equipped. Try the zip lines? Alright, we'll go back and we'll do that, too. Thanks for the tip, Zeeb. Anyway, that was... So then, Friday, again, I was feeling crappy a lot of the afternoon. Did I do anything else, really? We just kind of hung out and played. We did a little call day. I tried to watch Zebra's stream, but again, I was just, like, passing out and dying. Saturday, Saturday, my mom, who does a lot of activism. Well, she does do activism, but she also does a lot of, like, I'm not sure what you call it. She is involved, sort of, like, to some degree. She's involved in, like, political canvassing and, like, that kind of stuff. But basically, she goes to things. She knows people. My mom knows people. My mom invited me to go to a No Kings rally in Virginia Beach. And I did do it. Guys, I went to the No Kings rally. It was peaceful. There were a lot of people in the animal costumes, which I didn't realize had, like, become a thing. I knew about, like, the frog guy in Portland. But I didn't know that, like, everybody was doing it. Yeah, the libs, it's definitely... there were a lot of middle-aged white women there, but there weren't only middle-aged white women there. And I was also there. I went to the No Kings. It was like a No Kings, like, march. We marched. We held signs. Things happened. It was fairly close to where I live. It was where ours was going on. There were a fucking ton of people there. There was like the most people I've ever seen at something like that, like, around here. Let's see if we can find this now. There were a fucking ton of people there. And so that was fun. I looked for, and then I realized I had done a bunch of laundry, and I thought this was clean, and then I realized it wasn't clean. I looked for my One Piece Day One Piece shirt that I bought in Japan to wear to the No Kings rally. You know, maybe a little tacky to wear a One Piece shirt to the No Kings rally. But I was like, you know, fuck it. Like, I feel like it's, you know, people understand that it's that vibe. There are people in, like, you know, countries raising the Straw Hat flag as genuine acts of rebellion, which is raw. So I wanted to wear my One Piece shirt, but it wasn't clean, so I didn't wear it. And then I got there, and there were well, I mean, you know, like, it's close to Halloween also, but, like, there were a bunch of One Piece things there. I saw some straw hats. I saw some straw hat flags. There was a lot of There was a lot of One Piece representation at the No Kings rally. So that's what I did on Saturday. It was fun. I also saw one of my coworkers there. One of my old coworkers from Geico. And I was like, oh man, like he was to be honest, he was one of the coworkers I liked more. Just sort of like a older middle-aged guy. He has like a wife and kids. He's Californian. His wife was there, who I had never met, obviously, but so we like chatted a little bit. He was like, "How was Japan?" Because he knew that I went. So that was nice. And it was cool, you know. Oh, here it is. I found it. And then, what else? After that, I came back home. Yeah, this is something I meant to mention because something I meant to mention on the Japan stream, and I forgot to because it was like the last 1 or 2 days we were there, and it was, you know, so that was like at the very end of the stream, and I was dying. But there was a pretty large March-style Palestine rally we saw in Shibuya in Japan. And to be honest, there were definitely a lot of tourists there. There were like definitely non-Japanese, or maybe they were just some of them lived there, but they were not Japanese speakers and did not look Japanese ethnically. People marching, but there were also some Japanese definitely in the line too, and a lot of people who were kind of like standing and like clearly showing support. There was like a big Palestine rally we saw when Pixel and I were in Shibuya on one of the last days in Japan. I meant to mention that, but I didn't, because I didn't have any photos or video of it, but I thought that was cool to see. I do think it's cool. I think, like, specifically for No Kings, like, you do have to look at One Piece a little bit too. Wherein in One Piece, they definitely do prop up monarchs. There are whole arcs about the Straw Hat Pirates defending a monarchy. It happens a couple times in One Piece. But at the same time, like, you know, in a more kind of like fairy tale way, the people that they are propping up are like just, and the people that they defeat are always like, you know, the power hungry and the corrupt. And that's sort of really the kind of the heart of the One Piece thing. But I think there was another country. I think it was like, I saw this in like the last week or so. I think it was Madagascar, maybe, was also doing the One Piece thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, are they still monarchs? Yes. But in One Piece, it's like, well, you know, were the people to vote for their leader, they probably would vote for those guys anyway. You know? So, like, in that way, it's hard to make a direct one-to-one monologue. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who make bad faith arguments about One Piece that use that. But at the same time, it's like, in a way, I'm like, it's hard to be like, is One Piece really no kings? There's kings everywhere. But that was cool to see. And then, okay, and so then Saturday night, you guys... Saturday night, I began cooking. I went to bed, like, pretty early last night, because Brudge didn't stream. Zebra said the zip lines, right? Here's 61. Let's go back to maybe, like, this area here.
Should we teleport?
And we'll look around zip lines. Went to the one near me. Raw. Mom went to one. I know Will's mom, I think, is a lot like my mom. My mom, who was very like, my mom, who again, you know, like is, you know, grew up in like would have been getting into like political stuff and politics in like the 70s or 80s. My mom is very much like Democrat centric. Even when I was a kid, she like always campaigned for like Democrat candidates and canvassed and stuff like that. And I think to some degree, like as someone who's my age, that feels a little outdated too. My mom is very like Democrat, but but I think she's like progressive enough at the same time. Like we've had conversations about a lot of like more kind of liberal or, you know, like progressive talking points. But if I had to describe her, I would say very Democrat. But I think that's better than one's mom could be in a lot of ways. So I'm still like proud of my mom for that kind of stuff. And it was fun to go to the little rally with her, even though it was a big rally. Okay, zip lines. God damn it. There's one over there. We're so close to done. Again, like we could, I'm sure we could just get a map for it. But at the same time, I'm like, you know, I'm not that far into the game. What about down here? Oh, hello. You don't look whole. You look like you've lost your pieces. Wait, I must have done this, though. This one usually gives you 2 bananas, and I'm only missing 1. Yes, we did this already. This is 57 and 58. I definitely would have gone out there. Oh, that's where they are. Okay, so Saturday after that, I got home and chilled for a little bit, and then I tried to play more Pokemon Legends. But what ended up actually happening is I got a little lost in the sauce and I started cooking lore. I started writing literally like fan fiction level fanfic stuff about like because again the character that I'm playing as on Legends is meant to be modeled after our character from the Destiny Challenge. I started writing like, well, if this is like further into the future for her, then what happened in the world of that playthrough since we like left off on it? And I got like well deep into that, to the point that today I wrote everything that I'd come up with up and posted it in the Discord. And it felt very like, I felt very seen doing it, but like also to the point where I'm like only a couple people are gonna care about this. But I wrote a lot of things. Ooh, what about down here? I have this one. And that was fun for me. That was 59. What am I looking for? Let's see. But I have been having fun with that game. I picked Chikorita as my starter. Chikorita. I think we already went around here. Let's look at... I was coming back up here because there was a zip line up here too. Here's one. This zips down there. When we're saying zip line, Zebra, what are we thinking? Like here. DK! There's a fossil here. I picked Chikorita just because, like, part of me, like, if it was different, even like if things were a little different, I may have picked Tepig, but I had just recently been playing a run of white version where I was doing a Nuzlocke, and even though the run where I used Tepig on that failed, I still was like, I kind of feel like I just like played the early game with a Tepig. And then I also at one point had thought about Totodile. A long zipline between islands with a small island on the way, and a banana buried in the sand. Interesting. I also had considered Totodile. I think he was the one I was... Oh, maybe it's this? Oh, it probably is that. If it isn't, I don't remember going over to that. Like before the game came out, I was pretty heavily leaning Totodile, but I don't think this is a spoiler at this point, right? The starter Pokemon all have Mega forms in this game, and I don't particularly like Feraligator's Mega. I think that they're like, for those, I'm not going to say much about it because I'm sure a lot of people haven't seen it yet. I know that there is it's from over there. There are some cool like kind of design elements to it. It's what for Alligator's Mega. Here's all I'll say. There are some Pokemon and some designs where like it's a cool, like the design idea is cool, and I do think this is one of those. But even if the idea is cool, if the execution is ugly, then I still am not gonna like it. No matter how many times people will post long threads on like social media or something and be like, no, this is why you should like it. There are some things that I feel that way about. Like if there are some designs that I like, people will be like, this design's stupid. And I'm like, well, but here's all the cool things about it. And like, to some people, sometimes other people don't see or don't care about that. And I'm the same way. You can't like everything just because it's a cool idea. Yeah, Palafin. Palafin has a cool idea, ugly design. We've got points to play with, dude. Better inhaling. Ooh, that seems good. Getting it. So I think after that, Totodile was out, and I was like, I like Chikorita, so I picked Chikorita. That was the whole story there. And I'm also using Swirlix, because Slurpuff is one of my favorites from Gen 6, but I've never actually used one in a playthrough. I just like his design. I'm using Metatite, because Metacham is a Pokemon I really like, and Metacham has a Mega form that I think is super cool looking, but I have never used Metacham. I've used Metacham. I never used the Mega Metacham or anything. I've never used him in a game where he could Mega Evolve. And I'm also using the shiny Beedrill that I found. It seems fairly easy to find shiny Pokemon in this game. I have found one. The reason I'm saying it seems fairly easy is because Zebra has also found one. And Rinslet has a couple. Like, everybody has... Most people I know have at least one. I know I saw Fu got one. Again, I think it's sort of the same kind of thing as Scarlet and Violet, where, like, just because there's so many Pokemon that spawn, like, if you're playing a lot and you're really looking around, eventually you're going to see one. Hey, Zebra, thanks for the tip on the banana, by the way. 8. We're just looking now for... Is this the one that was down here in the fucking this? 15, 13. It is. We were looking for this one, and I remember leaving it behind. We'll find it this time. That's the last one you're getting. And so I found one, and it was Kakuna. So I'm using Shiny Beedrill, who again also has a Mega form. Common trend. And then I also decided to use Delphox. Oops, there it is. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to get to that. Oh, I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to get to that. I guess I could go from over there, but I swear we've gone through there before. I saw it, though. Yeah, I picked up Fennekin the other night, that's the only other one I've decided I like want to use. Because even though I've attempted to use the Delphox line before in like other playthroughs, the only time I ever did that was in a Nuzlocke, and it died. So I've never like played with Delphox. Now I don't see it though. It's so weird. Let's see. But I saw it through here. Let's just do some regular donkey climb. And that's everybody I'm using so far, except I really want to use Clauncher. I don't know if other people have Pokemon like this. But for me, there are some Pokemon that I really like, and I just have, for whatever reason, always had the wrong game to use them. I don't know, does anybody else have a Pokemon like that? There's some Pokemon that are, like, just because of how they were, like, the first time they came out, they're always, like, paired with another guy. And like, they make those version exclusives now in every single game. And Clauncher and Skrelp are that. Like, every game that Skrelp is in, Clauncher is in the other one. And I've used Skrelp because I have Y version. That's the game he was in. And then somehow, like, every Pokemon that's come out since then, I always have got the version that didn't have Clauncher in it. But now, I finally have a game that he is available in. And so I decided to use him. How the hell did I miss this? Yo, that's it, baby. I'm gonna hit that with a... We done here. And it only took an hour. Well, no, that's not true. I gotta clean up the fossils, but... how many fossils do we have? We have 2 frog left. Frog is wrong. Do I have, Okay, there's one here. Do I have the other one fossil? Wait, this shows in? Why does that show in and not this shows in? Why does that show in and not this shows in? What the hell's going on out there? Anyway, that's weird. That's weird. I want to use Clawitzer, but I even though I've seen Clauncher, because one of your like friend/rival characters has one. When I looked where it was on the Pokedex, it said habitat unknown. So I'm imagining it's got to be like one of the like wild zones that like you unlock as the game goes. Because I know that there are some of those. There it is. I guess I can elephant this up. Maybe I can just slam it though. Okay, got. The Pokedex in Pokemon Legends ZA is like 80% Mega Pokemon. Guys, did you know there are like 70 Mega Pokemon now? There are so many of them. There's over 60 Pokemon that can Mega Evolve in Legends ZA. And when you think about it, it's like... Usually, like, the dex for Gen 6 is already small. And, this game definitely adds some more guys, but it doesn't add, like, as many more guys as you'd think. And many of the new guys that they've added that weren't in the original game are also Mega Pokemon. Or, like, also Pokemon that can Mega Evolve and then their Mega forms. That was one of my biggest complaints with the original game of Gen 6.
Should we teleport?
Is that the dex is so small. And the Megas, unlike, like, regional variants, to me, they don't feel like they're, like, they really are their own slot. They feel like an extra thing. But all of the new guys that they added to the dex, more or less, like, there are, I think there maybe are a couple that don't, but most of those can Mega Evolve too, so, like, I was thinking about only having like 1 or 2 Pokemon that can Mega Evolve on my team, and then I was looking at the decks, and then I was like, almost all of these motherfuckers can. I guess like I mean, maybe you're right. The full dex isn't too small. The amount of new Pokemon is small. But there really isn't a lot, I think, in like looking at it, and I have looked at it. There isn't a ton in this game that wasn't in the Kalos full dex too. And then a bunch of those guys got megas in ORAS also. So it's like it's hard to pick a Pokemon that doesn't Mega Evolve. Now, I have Swirlix and Clauncher and Delphox, who can, except I'm not going to be able to use that in my playthrough because Pokemon is stupid. But I'll probably end up with a bunch of them on my team depending on what guys I want. I know a lot of people are kind of having a bit of a problem right now with their team where they're like, I'm using like a rotation of so many guys, I'm not sure which one I want to use. And for me, I'm like, I also am using a rotation of a bunch of guys, and I have 5 locked in that I do want to use. And then a lot of guys that I look at, and I'm like, used it, already used it, don't want to use it, don't want to use it. Like, it's... That's a little more where I'm at. I'm like... Some of them, I'm in a little bit of a different camp, I think, on that. I'm looking at all these Pokemon that were already in Gen 6, and I'm like, where's the guys I haven't used? And I'm not seeing them. But the game is still fun. And we're going to the next level. And then you guys, today was today. I finally am on like my normal sleep schedule again. The jet lag kind of fucked upness has ended. And today I got up at my normal time. I read manga.
What a fight! That weather was wild! Oh, I hope that funny bird will be okay on its own.
I love how she's yelling this.
Let's check on it later to make sure it's okay.
Okay, we'll do that.
Right now, though, we gotta catch up to Void. There's no way we're gonna let him reach the planet core before us.
I'm imagining her lips are like... You can't really hear me doing that, but... I'm imagining while she's saying that, she's like... Blah, 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 blah. How could she not be? With all this G-force going on here. I totally fucking missed those birds. Where the hell am I? I used to be really good at, like, that thing where you, like, pull your lips and you make that, like, sound. And now my lips are so fat that I can't do it anymore. Like, when I was younger and I had such rubbery gums, cheeks. When I was younger and I had supple, rubbery cheeks, I could make that noise, and I, like, can't anymore. Oh, landfill layer. What is this? Pokemon... What is this? Fucking 1,000? Is this One Piece film gold? Are we gonna meet Ray's Max down here? Where's Sizz? Top One Piece characters I associate with Sizz. Gotta be my guy Ray's Max. This is a cool vibe. This feels like a Mario Galaxy level you'd like land in at and be like, what the hell's this one about? Yo, look at this also. It crash landed. This banana was shooting down here.
Gorilla Lucky!
The extraordinarily rare Gorilla Lucky. The extremely uncommon Gorilla Lucky. That was crazy. Are you guys taken aback by that?
I hear something below us. We should take a look, DK.
Reach the bottom of the pit. Yo, raw. Let's look at the map. Oh. The This is cool. Is this one of those one layer only levels? One sub layer, I mean. I like those. Yes, it looks like it is. Okay, perfect. Well, that usually those make for like one episode's worth. So I feel good about that today. Maybe we'll get it totally just knocked out. I like the big levels too, but like going back to back to back on them can feel a little fatiguing. Such as the one I liked both of these levels still, but I liked the one going from the zebra level into the ostrich level. That was a lot of content for me. That was a lot of content. Can I look at the where's the big map? Can I look at the big map? Oh, you have to use the eel for that, right? Anyway, today I read manga. There was no One Piece, boo. I watched, who did I watch? Pauline? That's right, I watched Zebra stream. And I was big chillin'. Did you guys know you could do this? Did you know you could do this? You want to know where I learned you could do that? I learned that on an ad on the train in Japan. I was on the subway in Japan, and in the subway in Japan they play like Nintendo Today app clips and stuff. And there was one that was like showing off Donkey Kong Bonanza, and they showed a clip of spinning around with the chunk in the zebra form, and then you hit down or like punch down, and he burrows through the ground. And that's not being told in anywhere in the game. I don't think that is expressly told to you that you can do that. It's not in the power menu. But I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? You can do that? And I wrote a note in my phone, in my little Steiner page on my notes, newly rehabilitated notes app, to try that the next time we played the game. And I saw this big vertical level, and I was like, oh, we gotta try it here. But thank you, Japan. But I do want to climb back out, because it looks like I just want to get a better lay of the land here. We're gonna have to use the like cope inside the ground camera a lot for this, I think. It seems like that may in fact be the only way you'll be able to find some of this stuff. Oh, are these the little dudes? Are these the little dudes that I like lost? I know these guys do sometimes appear in levels, but I wonder if these are the little dudes that I lost along the way down here. Yeah, oh, the cope camera is definitely intentional. I do think this is an interesting way to present a level with it.
Let's dig.
Considering, like, it looks weird. But again, how else would you do this, right? There's really, like, no way to see unless you do use the cope camera. I guess they just wanted me to, like, you could just tunnel right down, or you could go the fun way here. But whatever, that's interesting to me still. Anyway, yeah, I really wanted to show off that zebra thing you can do. Because otherwise I would have gone the whole game. Like, other than maybe if I, like, accidentally had done it, I would have gone the whole game without knowing either. Look at this, like, junk mouth. I wonder if there are any, like, discarded Donkey Kong characters down here. If this was a Rareware Donkey Kong game, this like, junk layer, this is where you'd find Lanky. Lanky would be here if if this was a Rare game. Kiddy Kong would be down here. This is like Dark Souls 2. Is it like, what is it called? The bottom? No. the pit. What's the... I know what you mean, Sis. What's the gutter? The junk level. With the rotten... Yeah, maybe General Scales. The homie drop to Star Fox. That Pteranodon that goes, Ko Krazoa Palace. He'd be like a fossil. The little elevators are curious kids. Yeah, Jet Force Jemmy Man. We're going to play that on here at some point. They love music, and songs have been known to make them especially yappy. If you ask nicely, they may also help you teleport to one of the tuning forts. Okay, can't I just do that? I can warp to the tuning forks. Unless it's saying, like, that's different on this level. These are the little... Why did it tell me that? Just so I know? Just to make sure I know? Maybe there are some parts of this level where you, like, can't get back. Again, we could go the crazy way and tunnel, like, all the way to the bottom with the zebra or something. And I probably will eventually do that. But I'm gonna go the hashtag intentional way this time, just to see what it's like. I guess I'll go down through here. I am going to talk about manga, but, like, we'll remember that eventually. I just thought of something else I wanted to talk about. I love the little, like, cartoon Scooby-Doo noise these little guys make. They're very erratic in a way that I, like, fuck with. Where did he go? Do you think there's a way to play this game with, like, minimal digging %? No digging, but only punching, maybe. Donkey Kong Bonanza, no dig run. This is one of those giraffe things, I think. It is. This is the sunken giraffe. Can I go in it? It almost looks like I can. Now that we're down here, I'm going back up. We were talking about, I've mentioned Rareware. I wanted to bring up, Yuka Replayly is out. If you know the Snack Attack 8 Pantheon history, if you know your fucking history lesson, you will know that I once did a ukulele Let's Play. And by did, I mean I played most of ukulele and then I never finished the project. Back in the day, I used to do this stupid thing where I would get, like, a good foothold in a project. This is during YouTube. I'd get a good foothold on a project, and then I would be like, I can handle another one now. And I would start another project, and I would never be able to handle two. Oh, yo, we gotta go in there. Okay. Elephant is also probably pretty good in this level. I'm gonna elephant down there. I'm gonna elephant go down there. Pardon me. Excuse me. Moving a little earth here. Shaping a little earth. Anyway, I played most of ukulele. I didn't finish the game. We got to the level, like the space planetarium level or something, which is the last level, I'm pretty sure, and I never finished it. But Yuka Replayly is out, and you know, I'd be lying if I didn't say I was a little intrigued. I actually watched some videos about it. What's this, a little snowman? It's like a little turtle. I like this song. How could Lily come up again? Eh? We have to say Lily? I've read some things about it. I didn't know, like, I didn't know the extent to which this game was, like, changing things in ukulele. Which is definitely a game that I think needed a lot of changes. So upon reading more into it, the thing that I'm most interested in is that apparently they changed the mechanic where, which in my opinion is the worst thing about the game. They changed the mechanic where you have to, like, level up the world. Which on its own makes me like interested in playing the game. They got rid of that mechanic, and now the worlds are just fully there from the start. If you didn't play Yooka-Laylee, there was this really stupid system, I think kind of just to like make you feel like you were making more progress on the game. There was this really dumb system where, you'd play like, you'd enter a level, and the first time through the level, it would be like a neutered version of the level in the weirdest possible way. The geometry would feel like it wasn't even fully like loaded in, kind of. There would be whole barren areas that you'd be like, what's the point of this? And you'd have to come back and you'd have to come back and like remake the level again and then come back and do that shit. I like backtracking usually. I'm a backtracking defender. But that was truly, it felt like backtracking for the sake of backtracking. In a way that even something like Banjo-Tooie doesn't have. And Banjo-Tooie has a ton of made-up backtracking. Okay, I'm getting hurt in this level. These claw guys are messing me up. I might stay in Kong Bananza form. You really can't break these. He can break these though. And they got rid of that. So that seems like a huge plus. Banjo-Tooie definitely has realer backtracking than that is. It's way better than that. There's another one. You know there should be one more though. So they did that. They added a bunch more like challenges and stuff. I think there are like doubled the amount of pages or something in the game, and that's because they added a ton of stuff. The main thing that I'm a little like, maybe they went too far, is from what I understand, all of Yooka-Laylee's moves are unlocked from the beginning of the game. And I think that feels a little like missing the spirit. And that leads me kind of to my point from what it like sort of seems of the game, is it's my take, or what it seems like they did with Yooka-Laylee, is they took the game they had and they took all of the rare stuff out, and they put they put like modern era Nintendo like 3D platformer stuff in. So like think like this or Mario Galaxy. And even though I love Mario Galaxy and Odyssey, I'm sorry. Even though I love Mario Odyssey and I'm also really enjoying this, I don't know if I agree that that's right. So I'd be interested in playing the game, to sort of see like to what degree how I end up kind of feeling on that. But at the same time, I don't feel so strongly about Yooka-Laylee that like I even know if I like need to do that. I didn't love that one. It was kind of cool. But I lost my apple juices there. I lost my big... I lost my apples. They didn't they didn't change the number of pages you need to get to the final boss. I've heard the game was made like easier also. In that kind of way, and also again like the fact that you have all your moves and stuff. I think that's stuff that like sounds good on paper, and if you like really love things that are kind of ease of access, like heavy quality of life stuff like that, and you were interested in the game at all, I would imagine that this is like a dream come true version. And I do believe that it's also probably a better version than what was there before, which was an okay game. Arguably better than Hat in Time, but many might say it wasn't. But at the same time, it seems like they took some of the Rareware sauce out. And I kind of like some of that sauce. I kind of want to unlock my moves. I don't know. Should we play it on here? I know the game looks better and stuff now. There were some things I did like about that game. I feel like we probably won't just because, like, there's so many other things I have planned that I already want to do. And I know it would take, like, a couple weeks, at least. But at the same time, if I don't do it, I don't know who will. Sizz? And that Let's Play is never going to get spiritually finished unless I do. So. Can I get to that now? That looks like it's in the pipe. I guess we probably have to get all the way to the bottom and then we can, like, drill up to the top. Or maybe you barrel cannon up to the top. That would be fun. We have to finish the Let's Play. But I don't know. But I thought Yooka-Laylee was charming in a lot of ways. I think the characters are pretty cute, actually. Especially Yooka-Laylee, like the two main characters. I think they did a good job designing them. The worlds were like fun ideas. In the beginning of that playthrough, I felt the magic. Anyway, that like snuck up on me as it was something that I like wasn't... I was sort of intrigued about, but I wasn't like super crazy with. And then I was thinking about it the other day because I was looking at some things about it. And that game you're allowed to play at your house if you want. I'm generous. I like to throw people bones. You can play that one at your house. You don't even have to ask me permission. Like, if you did, that would be respectful. I'd never say, don't ask me permission. I'd never say you're wrong for asking permission. Like, yes, that would be a polite thing to do. I'm just saying that you don't have to if you don't want to. We're busy. I know it's, you know. It's hard to even sometimes remember to send a text message back, much less send a message when you really, really are jonesing to play Yooka-Laylee. Yooka-Replaylee. Oh, well, I guess that was what led to this. I like the way we did it better, though. Anyway, there was manga today, you guys. No One Piece, though. Hey, pretty good, though. Hey, still pretty good, though. My favorite chapter today, I think I'm going to give it to Elusive Samurai. Which, again, like we've kind of been saying on here, is aggressively ending. I wouldn't say it's rushing to its ending. Because it's been seeming like it's gonna end for like almost a year now, I thought. I would say it's more like it's finally getting to its ending. But it's definitely really getting there. Like, it could be over in the next, like, handful of chapters. The main character is fighting the final boss, the big bad guy since chapter 1, basically. And the thing you gotta know about Elusive Samurai is the bad guy is possessed by, like, an evil god. He is a real-life, true-to-life historical figure, who in the manga is possessed by an evil god who allows him to kind of rewrite history in a way that, like, kind of makes the plot of the manga work with the historical account that it's based on. I think it's, like, it is a little Deadpool-y. It gets, like, a little, like, you know, breaking the fourth wall just to break the fourth wall kind of thing. But for a shonen manga, I feel like I feel like that's pretty interesting. And the chapters that focus on, like, that element of that character, I generally really like. And today was maybe the most over-the-top, like, chapter like that so far with that character as they're getting close to, like, the final battle with him. And then in Elusive Samurai, there's the way that the battles are framed is they're called the way that they're framed is they're called Nanbokucho Tag, which I think is like the era, like it has to do with the era that they live in. And basically, he plays when the main character is battling like an opponent. It's like he's playing tag with like a demon. But the Nanbokucho tag in this chapter was him hunting down the main villain, which was extremely cool. Normally, it's because he's the elusive samurai. His power is to flee. The thing that he's the best at, like this is established in the first like 3 chapters, is fleeing. And so it's always the enemy, like the enemy general or enemy character that he's battling against is they're the demon and they're trying to catch him. But in this one, he is like the holy demon trying to catch the bad guy, and it was fucking raw. I pugged.
Hey, let's follow it.
But other things were good too. I think I'm giving my runner. Like Akane was so good this week, you guys. Akane Banashi was like really good. I'm giving my runner-up to Someone Hurts. You guys, I really believe in Someone Hurts. I really hope it stays good. It's fun and very cute. And on today's Someone Hurts, they were playing basketball. Chiaki was ballin'. Little Chiaki girl was big ballin'. Actually, she sucked at basketball. And the main guy was teaching her how to play. And she was just doing non-stop rapid-fire bits the whole time, and it was really cute and funny. I like the art of that series, and I think it's good. I hope it doesn't get cut. That'll be my greens if it happens. I know Will posted the... Yet no one told me they would try to interrupt my shots like that. Yeah, Kaedegami died. I wasn't reading that, but I know Will was enthusiastic about, like, its prospects, which is always a bummer. Seeing the potential that something could have, especially when, like, other slop continues. Yeah, Will liked the she in that one. Look at Pauline's little Pete's. She merely exists right now as a raincoat and 2 little bear Pete's that are getting so fucking muddy in this level, I'm sure. Put some shoes on. Let's read this first and I'll keep talking about that. What a discovery. I think my quest may finally be at an end. This ruins must be the special training grounds of my ancestors, the ancient elephants of the underground. Rah. My mind is made up. I, too, will take this challenge. When I return, I shall update this slab with records of my experience. And the writing stops here. Well, are we sure? Are we sure it's not just, like, a little under the ground? Whoops. Well, we'll never know now. Yeah, I actually did check out the final chapter, Will, and it definitely had, like, our adventures are only just beginning! I don't know why it turned into Nagito, but... And he looked to the sky as their adventures were only just beginning. Did you guys know that in real life there's a group of elephants that kind of famously like lead themselves through this like underground cave system? And the reason they do it is they get to these like heavy, I think it's somewhere in Africa. They go through these underground caves to this salt deposit. Because salt is good for, or, you know, like mineral deposits, because that kind of stuff is good for big animals. It helps their bones. And it's like a cool thing. Just like a group of, a family of elephants that, like, go through a cave system underground. Just these big animals. And I look cool as a big elephant. Anyway, Someone Hurts, please stay alive. I like you. I want you to continue. I think there's place for a silly romantic comedy right now in Jump. I know, I guess, like, the only other... Well, there are a couple. But, like, you know, like, Hima-ten feels like it's, like, kind of goonery. Blue Box, obviously, is the big romance currently happening. But Blue Box is also a sports manga. So I feel like that's a little different. I actually wanted to talk to you. I feel like there's a place for it. Please stay, Someone Hurts. I like you. I know Will posted, like it came out in its like table of contents at like after like a certain amount of time, and it was number 7 in the magazine. Was that for this week? Because at least on the Jump app this week, like in the order of series that it goes, it was at the very back. And I was like, oh no, I hope that doesn't mean that it's at the back of the TOC in the actual magazine. I thought that it was announced, though, that it was getting one. Maybe it's just back there on the app because it's new. Okay, this is like the one that we did with the Kong Bananza. You gotta break down the building. Okay. We wasted a couple seconds, but the elephant is so, like, destructive that I think it'll probably be fine. Especially because I've leveled up my suck. Hell yeah. And it's fun for me to do this. But I think that was my runner-up. I guess I definitely also want to give, like, a real nod to, Akane Banashi, which was a great chapter. I'm really excited for the next chapter on that, actually, because I feel like we've been kind of starved for content of, like, Akane with her rival characters that's not, like, that isn't when they're doing Rakugo, which I think is always fun to see. Like, them just kind of being characters together. Fuck! Oh, he's cracked! I pressed the wrong button there, but it worked out for me. Okay, did I need to do it in the time limit to get the other banana? Search for your love. "20 seconds or more on the clock." I think I can do that. Do over. But Ichi the Witch was also good. Is Isaac in the chat? This is maybe a little mean-spirited. Is Isaac in the chat? The Octobomb magic or whatever he's called, the octopus guy, that's an Isaac guy. That's my call, at least. Isaac, valid or off base? Isaac, have you read Ichi? Really? Maybe I'm lost. Maybe I don't know Isaac like I think. I had figured I had him pegged. Anyway, I like Ichi the Witch. He seemed like an Isaac to me because he's just a little troublemaking shit. Not that I'm saying Isaac is that. I'm just saying, fuck, I have 2 seconds remaining. I'm just saying I know Isaac likes those kinds of characters. I think he's fine. But that chapter was good. Good artwork this week. Some good spread pages, and the color spread was good too. And do I read something else? One Piece was off. I don't think so. And then, speaking of troublemaking little shits, Mahito might be back in JJK. Please, for the love of God, let my goat return. For those unaware, there's a character in Jujutsu Kaisen named Mahito. He's like the main character's like first big rival. He's like this evil curse creature. This is the character that famously destroyed everything that Will liked about Jujutsu Kaisen. He's responsible for Will dropping the series, more or less. So of course I think he's pretty good, and I'm a pretty big fan. I really like Mahito. Is he really annoying and a yapper? Yes, but I think his powers are very fun to look at, especially in the anime adaptation. I really like his fighting style, and I think he's sort of a silly Billy. I think he might just be a little guy. But there was one page where they were sort of foreshadowing him. I'm not sure what he was fucking on about. I don't know, like, why they showed him. I'm confused on that. But why the fuck not? Bring Mahito back. Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo is bad, though. I think it's pretty bad so far. I'm not really vibing with it. Oh, here we go. Okay, well, I need a bomb chunk for this, but we can always rack them up again. Well done. It's been fun. I need you to rack them again, man. And whose fault is that? Gege. It's just so wordy. It feels like trudging through slime when I get to that every week. When we were in Japan, I was trying to read manga, and to be fair, Pixel decided to call Kingo on Discord, and we talked to Kingo that day that I was also trying to read my like 6 things in Jump, and that did not help me read it. But we got off the phone with Kingo, and Pixel was like, "You're still not done?" And I was like, "Pixel, I'm still on JJK." It wasn't your fault, Kingo, and it wasn't Pixel's fault. Like, we wanted to talk, but we were at the same time we were supposed to be leaving. We also called you, and then I was also trying to read manga. Oops. Oh, it worked out. Anyway, he was surprised that I hadn't finished reading yet, and it was because I was stuck on fucking JJK. But I will read it to the end. I will know the entirety of the story. There is zero... catch me ever not finishing it. Jujutsu Kaisen has been too funny to me. It's treated me too well on specifically the comedic angle of it for me to not like want to see this through to the end. Even today's chapter, which I do genuinely think was one of the better chapters so far. It was much better than that shitty old, like, that stupid-ass old guy. There was a thing Zebra said to me while I was watching the anime. I think I was still in season 2, like in the Shibuya incident arc, where Zebra said something that like is true of the series, and I've never been able to like stop thinking about also, which is Jujutsu Kaisen has the worst mooks. And that is one of the eternal truths of that series. The mooks are bottom of the barrel bad. And that old guy, the like old kid who had that that familiar curse or whatever in Modulo, like the first guy they fought, that guy is so I was falling asleep reading some of those chapters. Especially because he suddenly perceived every single thing that they, like he knew everything about the hero's powers and everything just for the exposition. Anyway, it's bad, but if Mahito gets put in it, all is forgiven. And that was manga. Good week, though. Fun week. We're going over here. And then we'll progress. I guess one other thing, speaking about manga, on the plane ride to Japan, I read the first couple chapters of Bug Ego, which is a current monthly series? Or is it just like not regular? Does it just come out when it comes out? I don't know the release schedule for Bug Ego, but I read the first couple chapters of Bug Ego. Even though I downloaded a bunch of them, I thought I would read more, and I didn't really. I just kind of didn't. I didn't end up doing much on the plane. On the way there, I slept a lot of the time, and then like Pixel and I were like, we were like doing bits, like we were playing that dumb trivia game, stuff like that. So I didn't actually end up, and I played Silk Song for maybe 2 hours or so. So we didn't end up doing like a ton of like other stuff. And then on the way back, I talked to Bobo for like 3 hours. We had like a classic Bobo real talk that I feel like almost everyone has had before. Odin played Final Fantasy 1 on the Wonder Swan, and Bobo and I just talked. And then other than that, I slept for like a lot of that flight. You... Alright, follow me, little babushka. Let's get to your mabushka. But Bug Ego was pretty interesting. The first chapter, I was like... It definitely did tell like a whole complete story. And the story was like an interesting hook, but I felt like it was moving very fast, and it was also very bizarre. In a way that I like dug, but in a way that I wasn't like... in a way that I was like, the fuck is this? And then like after that, when it's sort of like settled more into its kind of... when I like more understood kind of what the pace was gonna be like of it, I liked the other couple chapters more. I thought the dream chapter was fun, and I am interested to see what happens like in the current chapter I was reading, because it was the first one that like left off on like something that was unresolved. Yeah, the dream chapter was funny. But yeah, one is a strange person and he has ideas. I like One's writing though. I'm not the biggest One Punch Man fan. I did read a lot of One Punch Man, or not a lot I would say, but like a decent amount. Enough that I own like the first 9 volumes or something. I see them on my shelf right now. I'm waiting for something to replace them with. But it's like a big enough like collection of the series that I was like, yeah, I'll put these up. But the One Punch Man was like kind of missing something for me, but I really love Mob Psycho. And otherwise I'm like, you know, if it's a one thing, I'll check it out for sure. Get fucked, thing. Okay, thing. Well, I guess I could elephant thing. I have been playing Silksong though. You guys, I beat Hollow Knight Silksong, which might sound more impressive than it is. Hollow Knight is definitely a series that has true endings. The first ending is usually, I guess, sort of like Dark Souls, but I think even more to more of a degree than that. Is the first ending you can get usually in Hollow Knight is the bad ending. It's like the one where like, you know, the curse remains unsolved. It's kind of like in Dark Souls, like kindling the bonfire, or like, you know, becoming the new like flame bearer of the bonfire or whatever. Or Bloodborne has a similar ending too. All the endings in Bloodborne are kind of the bad ending, but you know what I mean. Like it's like the most basic, like, you know, you did enough ending. But you kind of want to get that one too, just to like see it. So I beat the final boss, which was very cool, but also quite easy. But I suspect that there will be like a true form, like second phase of the final boss. This is also raw. We didn't talk about this. This makes me think of like FF7, like Knights of the Round Island. The banana monolith ring. This is some shit you'd have to have the flying chocobo to land in. On the Donkey Kong Final Fantasy world map. There should be a Donkey Kong RPG. Tell me I'm wrong. Anyway, I did that. And then Pokemon Legends came out, so I haven't played Hollow Knight in a couple days. But I definitely want to see, like, you know, again, a lot of the time the quest to get the real ending, at least in Hollow Knight this was the case, is very involved. There are areas you don't even have to go to beat the game in that. And you only have to go to them if you like Trashtopia. This is wonderful. You only have to go to them like to get stuff for the true quest. And all the story is kind of like located in that too and all that. So I am excited to like figure out how to get access to that content. But at least where I'm standing, Silksong, pretty fucking good. That game has a ton of areas. Before I finished the game, because I had like the final objective kind of done, and I was just sort of kind of trying to do all of the side quest stuff that I could think of before I was ready to like go in there and beat the boss. What is this little? Oh. What was I saying? I was just exploring all the little things, like every little thing I could think of, and I kept finding areas. Not just like new like bosses or mini bosses or power-ups or things, but whole like named locations on the map that I hadn't even discovered before. Huge game. I will say, at least right now, I think my one complaint is I don't know if I necessarily feel that, excuse me, that it has the kind of like grandioseness of Hollow Knight. To me, I don't think there's been an area in Silksong that feels like getting to the City of Tears for the first time in Hollow Knight, which is like this huge open area that feels like this big kind of like city that you're in. Even the Citadel, which is this massive area, like it's the whole kind of second part of the game, and it's this one big area that is actually like 5 unique areas altogether. It takes like a dozen hours to even explore. The Citadel feels very claustrophobic and cramped, whereas like again, like the City of Tears, for instance, in comparison, never felt like that. Or I just think that like the design philosophy is a lot more labyrinthine in Silksong, whereas in Hollow Knight there are a lot of labyrinthine areas, like Deep Nest, for instance. But there are also these kind of spectacle areas too, and I feel like this game doesn't really have that. What am I doing here? Oh, this is fun! Ice slide! Oh, I like this. Go, go. Oh, I should use my zebra form. We're doing it. This is a zebra one. This one is a zebra one. Give me a chunk. Oh, shoot. We gotta be fast here. Okay, I made it to the bottom, maybe? Here they come. I'm just gonna stand here and flex zebra. I'm gonna stand here zebra facing the world. Actually, I'm gonna surf it. I'm like the mascot for a frozen treat brand right now. And now I'm Donkey Kong again. But I really loved Silksong. Again, definitely easy front runner for my game of the year. I'm not sure what I would have expected to beat it. Maybe Metroid Prime 4 will beat it if that game exceeds my expectations. But I don't know if it will, even if I end up really liking Metroid Prime. Alright, well there was one. Well, I guess we didn't talk to any of the Fractones down here. You know what? I'm gonna give that one a
Corral.
also, because that was a zebra level. I just didn't finish it with Zebra Guy. All right, I think I'm gonna focus still on completing. I'm gonna focus still on completing the Bananza forms. I think those are more fun to try to do. Look at DK Cold, Donkey Cold. Well done. 30 or more on the clock, and you'll get another banana from our stock. I wonder if, interesting. I wonder if I can just tunnel all the way to the bottom. I'm gonna try it with the zebra. I know we, like, kind of just skipped completely past the little town in there that looked delightful, but I was yapping about something, and I didn't want to, like, ruin it. Again, I know the elephant could do this too, but watch. Down we go! Okay, now we just need to, like, kind of build a tunnel. Uh-oh. Am I still not really in a good spot for it? Well, I definitely got down here quicker. Let's see if that worked. Did I leave myself enough room? I saw the little bits coming down with me. May have not worked. Wait though. Is this what a scientist feels like? Is this what Albert Einstein felt like? Is this what? What's the name of that fella that made the atomic bomb? Tommy Bahama? Is this what Tommy Bahama feels like? I don't know what that is. Ah! Ah! Sorry. I usually am so good about clearing my throat on stream. But when you got a lot of throat to clear from being sick, sometimes you just have to make disgusting sounds. I find that a personal failing to me. By clearing my throat, I mean muting the stream to clear my throat. I know I burp all the time on stream, and, like, obviously that's gross too to the large majority of people. But I don't personally find it gross, so I do it. So this is a hypocritical statement. But if you've got gunk in your throat and you're still talking instead of clearing, just taking a brief moment to clear your throat. That bothers me. It's a pet peeve of mine. I'm doing the zebra thing again. You can't stop me. Oops. Well, not photo mode. I guess you can't go all... Could go. You kind of can't go all the way to the bottom because if you do, then you'll hit this thing. But, like, I swear this will work. This can work. There it is! Okay, hold on. This is working. We just have to keep hugging the ground. And dig, dig, dig. Now we have to dig forward. And it will slope in. Oh, we got this. Look at that. How long did it take you guys to do that? Faster still somehow? Crushed it. Thank you, train in Japan. Thank you, on Japan on the train. That was the fun way to do it. Okay, and now we have one more in here that must just be hiding somewhere down in here. Whoa. Because look at the big ass hole that I made though. The zebra power drill. Knowing what we know, whoa, hold on. Knowing what we know about it, do you guys think that if you knew it could do that, it would have changed your estimation of the zebra? Who, from what I understand, for most people, was the least favorite of the Bananza powers? Or do you still think you would have thought he was the worst? Knowing that you know it can do that. Like, again, the elephant does have the ability to move Earth like that too. But the elephant does it slower, definitely. He can cover more ground with it, but there we go. I bet it's through here. I guess you're probably supposed to use this to get him down there faster too. This looks like it goes all the, like right down to the source, whereas that's a more roundabout way. I'm looking for my extra banana here through the cope mode. Could be over there. It's over here. Definitely over here. Definitely, yeah, definitely over here. Whee! This is crazy. This is way the hell down here. Beneath the bowl. You guys, I had a crazy dream the other day. Actually, this is the wrong time to start that topic, because we're about to go into a little town to explore. Remind me that I said that. It isn't as good of a dream as the one where I forgot I forgot the fucking games. That was a really funny dream, and then I took out my anger on K-Man and I threw him into the river. But it was still a weird and also interesting dream. Look at this TV. Okay, let's explore the little town. What was it called? Junktopia? This reminds me of... Oh, we've heard this song before. Was this the song in the Fractone Village level, I think? The, like, first Fractone Village from the hillside layer? The big open one. The one where we did the Gojo meme. There's a banana. Excuse me, gentlemen, there's a banana in your house. And as I am the government-appointed banana inspector...
Hey, a banana!
It's my job to suss it out. Only bananas for me. Only banana for me. What's this big crystal dookie? What's the dookie? Oh. Was I supposed to follow that down here? That's kind of cool. Dream, I was in a house with some people who had weird animals. They had a tiger. Nervous about it because it's a fucking tiger. And the tiger bites my right hand. You thought the people were professionals, but they just had tigers. You guys remember the Tiger King era? I point to that, to the like couple weeks after the Tiger King came out as the last time we were united as a culture. Those couple weeks after Tiger King out, I'm pointing to that as the last time the country was united on something. I guess you were just supposed to follow this down here. We are still not, like, exploring it like we're really, I think, supposed to. That's weird. That normally doesn't happen. It only happened, like, 20 other times. That's a lot of times! That's funny. That's like a total dream thing to happen in a dream. What are you hiding over here, Mr. Bashful? All these guys make barrel cannons, but I have 44,000 gold, so I might as well. We'll take care of it, and they leave the room with the tigers still in the room with me. I can hear like the King-O reaction to this tiger. When King-O like knows something stupid's happening, he like reacts in a specific way. A specific way that one can only know, like one only one who's as skilled of a Kingo observer as I am. Having known Kingo for fucking 10 years or something crazy. Longer than that now, 12 years. I feel like I'm in the room on that one, in that dream. Oh, there's a this. We still haven't even talked to the people in the town. 12 years ago, almost exactly. I guess that makes sense. The earliest I can remember talking to Kingo was like... was Kingo, were you on the Bottoms Up forums? Oh, we're elephanting on this one. Stuff like playing Kid Icarus Uprising or like something like that. That's like the earliest I remember talking to Kingo. I need my bomb one. There we go. And I've never lost one of these. I mean, I know Kingo watched the Snack Attack 8 channel for a while. The earliest I can remember talking to Kingo was like playing Kid Icarus Uprising and stuff. Upgrade my Break Blast, this thing I never use. I was talking with Meech about that actually too when we met in Japan. About how long we had like known each other. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's go talk to the guys. The guy. Tell me about your little silly little town for us. Where could the great Harmonial be hiding? We're so cozy here. Ah. Sing a landfill trill. Hello, fine sir. Way to sculpt your scenery. You'd be a great artist. Nah. We gotta hear what he has to say about it, though. DK Artist, have you tried it? Sculpt and paint, carve and scrape. It's not cope, just go ape. Try it by returning to the title screen. I guess we should do this, too. Dang, we're already at layer 1000. I know Sizz was saying... Sizz, who has beat this game, by the way, and maybe Zebra, too? Sizz and Zebra, I know, have gotten pretty far into this, and I think Sizz beat it. Or maybe he had beaten it. I remember Sizz saying that I think he was near the final boss. Oh, I like these. And Sizz, I think, was saying he felt that there were a lot of levels. Potentially too many. I don't know if I'll feel the same. We found some garbage. Oh, that's cool. Aha, there's the... You didn't find the secret shrine back here. But I'm interested in like how much further past 1,000 it will go. Are we thinking about 2,000? I know Kingo and Pixel have also beaten the game. I don't know if they got 100% though. I think Pixel said that he did. Yeah, this game. I do think I may have gotten fatigued on it if I had been like kind of like shotgunning the game. But I think for like something that I play once a week, maybe that helps the like 100%ing feel a little more like, you know, like I have a good time away from it. So then when I come back to it, it's always scratching my like itch to get everything. Yo, there's guys down there. Don't peek. Look, I'm just opening it up. Don't peek. What is this, a little hieroglyph? We feel so bloated. We must take good care of ourselves. I knew you had something in there. Our bloat is gone. Dance mode on. This is a little sign that says don't fall. This is the big banana. This is where we are right now. They're in here. They drew a little drawing on the wall of where they are. All right, but I warned you guys, clear out of here before it gets dark because you won't get a wink of sleep. I'm getting sleepy in my bed, though. Damn it.
Do you think all eelings become elevators when they get big enough?
She's questioning the world mechanics. She's questioning the lore.
No wonder they grow so much, the way they gobble everything down. Maybe the soil here is actually good for you, just like the bananas.
Oh, and bananas are so good for you.
Wait, promise me you won't start eating the dirt, DK. I mean it.
The nerve of this girl who has eaten the landscape multiple times by this point. Telling me not to eat the dirt. I'm grumpy now. I need to see everybody post snack asleep. This is where DK grumpy.
Good night.
All right, good night. She said this.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
But listen. I'm not going to say I didn't think about it. I'm not going to say I didn't think, man, life would be so much easier if I could eat the dirt. Isn't there something about, like, maybe that, is it One Piece with, Miss Merry Christmas? What's the thing I'm thinking of where, like, there's a mole character and they're like, he eats the dirt. And he's like, I don't eat dirt. What's it? Is that something? Oh, that's holes. It's fucking holes. It's always holes. It's the part where I think it's Zigzag. He's like, I think he's like a mole, man. I think he eats the dirt. And then someone's like, man, moles don't eat dirt. They eat worms or something. It was fucking Holes. Guys, we watched Holes fairly recently. I like Holes. It's one of my most watched childhood movies. All right, I need to buy some more upper. This isn't cope. This isn't cope. Leveling up your health is more cope than getting apple juices. These are just like fairies in Zelda. On a no heart run of Zelda, you still get fairies in a bottle. So, what are you going to argue with Zelda? Never argue with Zelda. The funny thing about going, I don't know if we talked about this on stream. We did talk about watching Holes, I know. But that was a couple months ago. Nobody's going to remember that. The one thing I realized when I was a kid watching Holes, because Holes has this sort of multi-layered plot. There's sort of like 3 sub-stories happening, or two big sub-stories that are happening alongside the main story. There's the sub-story about Stanley's curse and his family, which I guess is really just kind of one flashback. And then there's the sub-story flashback about Kate Barlow and all that. And those weave into the main plot line. And when I was a kid, that was like really engaging to me. I also read the book before seeing the movie. That was very engaging to me because it just felt like there was a lot going on in the story. And when we were watching Holes recently, like the last couple months, Zebra, who hadn't seen it, I was like gassing it up. And then at least the movie version of Holes, it makes it all very clear what's gonna happen. In a way that, like, maybe I didn't notice as a kid because I had read the book and I knew what was going to happen. I don't remember if the book is more subtle or if it's just, like, a book for kids and I just didn't remember it like that, being like that, but... Oh, matcha. I'm feeling a costume change. But I think, like, a movie that was maybe less in your face about what was going to happen in the story would have been a better movie for that book. As much as I did love the movie we got when I was younger, and I still had a fun time watching it when we recently watched it. Zebra definitely was able to figure out exactly what was happening. In a way that, like, not that I thought he wouldn't, but in a way that I didn't remember it being as obvious as it was, as someone who had not seen the film since I was younger. That guy we haven't talked to, he usually has a... I almost called it a jiggy. He usually has a banana. And we could go up that, too. There's not... that. Well, so there's... I guess there's no clothing. There's no, like, grunge chic clothing for Pauline to wear. I can't put her in like post-apoc, like Mad Max, like goggles and like spiked shoulder pads or anything. Feel like that's sort of a miss. Even one outfit? Let's change the fit. Fit check. Alright, we have a bunch of furs. These shiny furs are weird. I think we did use the magenta one. Mallow, banana, dragon fruit. I think we played with, right? I like this matcha one. This is like a nice light green, but definitely not with the yellow. We need something different. That's not bad. Black isn't bad, actually. This is just a choice for fashion, really, right now. What do you guys think? This is good. I actually kind of like that. We want a different tie, though. This is kind of nice. This sort of pops. The apro tie looks like a pizza tie. It does kind of look like a pizza tie. This, again, this one looks good. Actually, I think this is like, and for my money, this is the best neckwear in the game. DK, I think he's got a palette going right now. He looks very stylish. He looks like he's going to like beer night at a museum or something. Are you guys with me? He looks like he's going to like the art district. Are you with me on that? I see the orange breeches that maybe they're like a khaki kind of like texture. He's got like a nice like kind of muted green button down and a little necktie. He's very hip. All right, and as much as these little raincoats are absolutely adorable, let's change Pauline into something else. Yeah, he's looking at those. He's looking at the paintings, and you know he's still going banana. Oh, this is kind of... We could still go kind of like gaudy for the like kind of junk area we're in. Gold. It's like an ore. Yo, Nocturnal Alley, what's going on? I think this is good. This is Marshall King Core. Yeah. The Donkey King. If they're not gonna give me new clothes for Pauline, then this is as good as This is as good as it gets. All right, what do you want from me, you creature, you cretin? You know in Monsters, Inc., when Randall's like, you cretin? And Mike's like, first of all, it's cretin. If you gotta insult somebody, at least do it the right way. Whatever he says. That's one of those lines that's always stuck with me. Especially when I hear someone say cretin. I have to hold myself back from saying it every time. People be out there saying cretin sometimes. Am I in here now? No. Oh, I'm doing this easily the backwards way.
Focus.
Oh, holy box! Blue box! It's a great Pixar. Was that on, in Japan we were talking about favorite Pixar? I can't remember if that was at Disneyland or if that was at, that Toy Story thing that was in the Skytree. Or was that here? Was that on... No, that wasn't just like... That was in a Discord call or something. We talked about favorite Pixars recently. I know I brought up Coco, I think is an uncommon one. That's my favorite Pixar movie. Cretin with the A is the UK pronunciation. All right, maybe you got me there.
Let's do this.
I'm willing to give that one more water than something like aluminium, but I think Cretin sounds better. And I think, and you know what? And I stand with Mike. I think I stand with Mike Wazowski on that one. Whoa! Oh wait, we're doing this. Remember, I've never lost at one of these. Hold on, DK. We need to lock in. Hold on, champ. We gotta lock in. I've never lost at one of these before. Fuck! No! No! The first time we've ever lost at one. No! I blame this on Cretin. I was too distracted. It was the Cretin. It's over. Guys, peek behind the curtain. We fucked up like tons of these. At least like 5. It's a bit. We fuck them up all the time. But it's true that I have never timed out at one until literally this one. I think I could have done this. I tried to go Bananza and kill him. I think if I had just picked up the chunks. I think if I had just picked up the chunk and thrown it, I would have had to throw 2 of them, but I think I would have had time. I should have paused, assessed the situation, and done it. Damn it. Ah, well, every goat needs to be dethroned sometimes. I'll bounce back. I'll never lose again. How are we doing on this, by the way? What do you mean I missed the first banana of the level? Some of these, oh, we're doing great, actually. We're almost done. Some of these must be up in the pipe. You'd think, right? Ew, what is this grody ass? What is this grody ass? Hello, she.
Don't you want to go down there and do the thing?
No. Grodius. You guys, I was cracking up watching Zebra play Dawn of the New World today. I'm keeping this fit even when we go on to the next level, which it's looking like we're going to do. How are we doing on fossils here? We have 4. I'm sure I have some. There were 3 in here I remember seeing. And then we'll just buy a map after that. Yeah, this definitely feels a little bit like idiot giving their testimony in Ace Attorney song. Did I do this? Did I go all the way through here? I think so. All right, let's do this. This is fun for me. All right, there's those. That was satisfying. Alright, but there's definitely a Banandium gem in here somewhere. You can't fool me. There was stuff in here. Not only is there that, but there's also the area. Sorry, excuse me. You guys, the City of the Animation has ended. I'm still so... I don't know what to do with myself. I'm telling you guys this, one, because, like, obviously it's a show that I've loved watching. But 2, like, I feel a little bit like City of the Animation and this playthrough have, like, a kinship with each other. It feels to me like they're linked in a way. I don't know if anybody else feels like that. But, like, the whole, like, City Sundays bit, and also the soundboard. But like the fact that we have like recapped it every single week we've played this game, it feels like they're linked forever to me. And if you were tired of me talking about it, just know I would have talked about it more. Gives me Spyro 2 vibes for whatever reason. Don't know what I'm watching. Oh, this, you mean. I see. I'm not sure. How would this be Spyro 2 vibes? No, I know, but I'm just saying, if anybody watching was secretly sick of me talking about City each week, even someone watching the VODs, just know we could have talked about it more. Anyway, though, I'm still thinking about it. I literally watched the last episode. I've seen the final episode like 5 times now. And I literally watched the last episode on Saturday. I watched it this weekend. And I was telling Pixel things that I like went and I saw in it that I didn't notice before. Like I hadn't noticed yet. And he was like, "Oh, I gotta rewatch it now too." But for those who haven't seen it yet, I guess I won't say too much about it, but the show ends. The final episode of City was just like 2 big segments. One of them was the like finale and wrap up to kind of the biggest really ongoing character arc. Like the one that they really needed to wrap up. The biggest ongoing story arc. And then the second half of the whole entire second half of the episode was a musical number. It felt a little bit like they were like, there's no good way for us to end this city, or end this series, so let's just do something fun. And so it was like this, you know, one of the story arcs, but it was all done as a musical. And it was delightful. I'm gonna miss it. Please bring it back for season 2. I want to read the manga. All right, let me look at... It's gotta be up here. You'd think that this huge area, there's gotta be like a banana somewhere. Yeah, literally one of my new favorite anime series of all time. I like it more than Nichijou. And a lot of other things. I will absolutely remember it as like the thing I watched this summer in 2025. Especially because the series is kind of like about summer. Yeah, City the animation. It just came out. It's finished now. It's 13 episodes. We've been talking about it every week on here. It's a adaptation of a manga by the author, same author who wrote Nichijou. And it's very good in Wanda. It's funny. Oh, I couldn't be up there, could it? Can I climb this? Donkey roll. I can. We kind of gotta see like how high you can go here, right? Can I not go over to... Oh, I can. This is cool. There's gotta be something up here. If there's not a banana. There it is. This is cool. Oh, look at this. This is raw. I also like Azumanga Daioh as someone who was into anime and on the internet in the early 2000s. And and I don't think I've ever even seen the whole series of Azumanga Daioh. Like the thing that I am most fond of with Azumanga Daioh is like AMVs and like AMV hell and shit like that, where it was sort of like the main character. But I have seen like the series, at least some of it. Again, like I probably would have watched it on YouTube in like parts, like way back in the day. But could I tell you like a lot about it now in my adulthood? Definitely not. But I bought the manga of that recently because it's the manga. At least the version we have here in the U.S. is just like this one big omnibus. And I was like, this could be fun to read. Like, I've never checked this out. And I still haven't read it. But now that I got so much time on my hands, maybe I shall. I read it because I wanted to catch up on Yotsuba also, which I also haven't done. Alright, these must have been... let's see. This was 2. These must all be... these are all in the sub area. And then 8 was down here. Right, no. Somewhere down here. 7 has to be somewhere around here. Could it be that? Yeah, that stuff's old.
Should we teleport?
Just like all of us. I'm old now too. I'm old, but listen, I'm still writing Pokemon fan fiction. I still got that dog in me. You're only as old as you are. I'm old. I may be old, but did I write Pokemon fan fiction literally last night? Yes. You're only as old as you are. Alright. We went over here and there was one of those little bug guys over here, but I didn't see... like, there was no banana over there, was there? Don't go out into the Cope wasteland, DK. I actually wonder how far out you can go. It is funny. It is funny that, even in my youth, well, that's actually not true. I had OCs in my youth, because I used to draw comics and stuff. So even though those weren't, like, OCs based on, like, a show or something, they were still my characters. I used to like to make up stories and stuff. I guess I had made up some Sonic characters and stuff back in the day. But this was like before I would have been able to post those like online. They were just like pictures I drew. But definitely not to the extent that I made up a Pokemon character and a little universe that I fell in love with because of the stream playthrough we did. Definitely did not foresee that this would be the era of my life when I would, like... And I mean, like, do I care about that in the same way that I might have cared about something like that if I was younger? No, it's mostly just for fun. But then, like, eventually it ends up feeling real. Eventually it ends up feeling like, so you're finally able to see them. I don't know where I'm going. One more time. Oh my god, I forgot to talk about my dream. Thank you, Kingo, for bringing up an existential nightmare. I forgot to talk about my dream. You guys, I had a dream that the world wasn't like completely ending. But like to some extent, like a catastrophic event had taken place, and it happened like right around where I was. This like big like mountain exploded or something. And this giant giant rocks started to fall from the sky, big meteorites, and there was this big like kind of curve-shaped mountain, like landmass thing that appeared. And so, like, all of the, like, sea levels were going crazy and out of control. Like, everything was fucked up and bad. And somehow, at a certain point in my dream, this became about One Piece. The sea level was all fucked up and bad, and, like, it was getting crazy. And then, similar sort of to the stream title this week, it eventually became about One Piece. And it became revealed in the dream that all of this stuff was happening because Kaido, the bad guy, one of the villains from One Piece, had done it. It was somehow Kaido did it, but it was happening in the real world, but also Kaido was real, and Kaido did it. So, but like, still, this was some, you know, it wasn't like some made-up shit just because it was in One Piece. This was some shit we really had to deal with. I guess I haven't interacted with that thing. It could be over there. I'm getting stuffy. I'm gonna mute for a second. Hold on to the fact that Kaido did it. Okay, I think I'm better. I'm getting over being sick. Okay, so Kaido did it. There was this whole big thing that happened. Oh, yo, there it is. Oh, actually, I remember seeing this. I saw these purple things in here. And I think I just assumed they were like a visual element only of the level. We were like just right over here too. Wow. You bet it's a banana. Pauline, what did you think we were doing down here? She thought we just came down here for fun. Hello? Anyway, so Kaido did it. So it was like this whole big thing, and then eventually it became clear that this was sort of gonna have to be like a Noah's Ark kind of situation, where we were going to have to turn this big kind of curve-shaped giant rock structure into like a boat. Because the sea levels were rising, and there were meteorites falling from the sky everywhere. And like at least the people that were like in my like general area, like the humanity that was around me, we realized we were going to need to like build a boat. So the first thing we had to do was get everybody onto this big thing. And for some reason, I was one of the first people who found the thing, or maybe my superior knowledge of the series One Piece helped me like know what to do in this situation. But I ended up being one of the guys in charge of like the human survival plan. And I did not do I'm down here already. I did not do a very good job at it. At least from this part of the dream, the only thing that I really remember is there were two ways that like the people around us could climb up onto the boat. And I was like really, really insistent that we go like one of the ways. I was directing everybody around me. I was like, guys, it's this way. If you want to get up onto the big like raft thing that we're building, you got to come this way. And I was like trying my hardest to like direct everybody in this one direction. And then eventually, like, after a while, I, like, went around to the other side, and I realized and saw that there was, like, a whole, like, wooden bridge, like, built up, like, like, I was directing people to climb up this, like, sheer kind of cliff face to get up onto the top of this boat. I guess because I thought it was less treacherous than the other side. Like, I thought the other side was worse. And then I went around to the other side finally, and I realized it was like someone who had been over there had like totally built like a safe way to get up. So I was already feeling pretty down on myself. But then who would appear to help build the boat in the dream but the Straw Hat Pirates themselves? So now it's like half a dream about One Piece and half a dream where, again, I'm having this sort of stressful situation where I am the Noah in this human survival endeavor. And then the Straw Hat Pirates show up and they start building the boat. So, like, Sanji built this, like, kitchen. Frankie was definitely there. Brooke built this, like, room where there were, like, just, like, walls and walls of, like, vinyl records. Like, it was, like, this huge, long room, like it was, like, a long, closet or something. Like, one of those long closets. And it was just, like, filled with vinyls. And I was like, well, this is pretty sick. Like, they showed up, and then they were tricking out the boat. Like, it was no longer, like, our survival as a human race or whatever was secondary to the Straw Hats building this cool boat. And then it turned into, like, a theme park attraction almost, where there were all of these cool, like, there was, like, a carousel. There were, like, all of these cool things on the boat. Then the dream shifts, and now I'm interviewing Oda, the author of One Piece, about the boat. Like, for whatever reason, I'm interviewing Oda. Now the boat is like the Straw Hats, like, as actual characters in the dream, are now kind of out of it, and now it's like a theme park attraction that, like, we built, and Oda is there, and we're, like, doing an interview. And the first thing I did when I met Oda in the dream was I asked him something about Greg, who was this guy that was on the One Piece podcast that now officially works on One Piece. And for whatever reason, Oda didn't know Greg. He, like, which he does in real life, at least to some degree. He didn't, I, like, brought him up because I was like, yeah, you know, I've listened to other people who've, like, met you. Like, I was like, it's such an honor to be here, like, on the boat, like... The Straw Hats sort of built the boat. The human beings are like, hopefully we survive, but, like, such an honor to meet you, Oda-san. Like, I've been listening to Greg, and he was like, he, like, didn't know who Greg was, which I was like, well, that's confusing. And then it turned into, like, one of those, like, it almost turned into kind of like a date they would do on, like, The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. Where, like, the beginning of the interview, we were, like, talking in front of the boat, and then I was like, come on, Oda-sensei, I'll show you the boat. And I was like... Then we were, like, going around the boat, we were, like, talking about things. I think in the dream, he must have had some input into it. But he clearly wasn't there when we built it, and I was. I was like, all right, Oda-sensei, I'll show you the boat. So we were going around, and then... The interview was ending. We were almost out of time. And I was like, well, I know you're a busy man and you've got other interviews to get to, so I won't hold up too much of your time, but let's do one last thing. So we went to the Brook vinyl record room, and we were just, like, talking about records or something. And I was like, yeah, this is my favorite room in the boat. And then at the very end, I asked Oda what his favorite album of all time was as we were walking back to, like, the end point of the interview. I was like, Oda-san, I'm going to ask you a question. What's up, Guffub? Breathe air to live life. God created all things. Hell yeah, brother. Where was I? That derailed. That threw me off. Noah's Ark, baby. Anyway, okay, so I'm walking back with Oda, and I'm like, Oda-san, I gotta know. I have a burning question. Like kind of teeing it up that I'm gonna ask him something about the ask him something about One Piece that hasn't been revealed yet. And I was like, but I'm not gonna ask it about One Piece because I'm sure you get that all the time. I was fucking schmoozing in this interview, you guys. I was like, what I really want to know is what's your favorite album of all time? And I remember he said Exile on Main Street. For whatever reason, Oda said Exile on Main Street was his favorite album of all time. And that was the dream. The boat, like, the tension of the boat, like, of our human survival, totally got, like, eaten by One Piece in this stupid dream that I had. But I was important to all of it. I was central to me in the entire way down. It was pretty funny. I always think there was an owl. It was blue. My auntie was there. Yo, paranoid? That would be raw. That would have been raw. I don't know. It was a funny dream. I also rarely remember my dreams in much detail either. Most nights I never remember them. To the point where if I have a funny one, again, because I know I will want to put it on, I will want to tell the story on stream because dreams make for great stream story content. I'll write it down in my little notes pad, and then I'll have like at least an outline of the rubric. Because the thing about dreams is that like if you don't write them down, even if you have like a very vivid one, the way that it will feel right like when you wake up is not how it will feel even like 30 minutes or an hour later. Like your mind, at least for me, it's like this. My mind totally like twists and contorts like what actually happened in the dream. Or it will like, cause dreams like kind of inherently don't make sense a lot of the time. It will try to like when I'm trying to retell it, I will sort of like kind of instinctually like make up something that didn't happen in the dream, just cause it makes sense to. Oh, there is that it? Is that it, or is that something on the wall? I'm going up there either way. Sometimes like when I'm trying to retell a dream, I'll like tell it the wrong way. Because my brain will be like trying to make sense of what happened in it, you know? Oh, it's old Crank! It's old Crank! Well, this wasn't even the way I think I was supposed to go. There he is, though. That's definitely the last one. He was just up here. This is a cozy little place for him. He's got, what has he got, some little oranges? I'm taking a picture of DK and Pauline here in Cranky's little shit house. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Have they updated this game yet to make it so that Cranky says different things? Nope, they sure haven't. The biggest L. I've yet to find something about this game that I like less than, this. Here we go. Oops. Photo mode. Look at, oh, this is cozy. Wait, I like this actually. Zebra. Old Crank could be you one day. Never once said hello. I want DK's face in the picture. I don't really like this twig here, but I think this might be about as good as it gets. Down here in Cranky Kong's little hovel. It is cozy. I'm gonna eat your fruit also, dude. Wait. Okay. And I'm gonna eat the dirt too. Pauline told me not to eat the dirt, but I'm eating the dirt. You can't stop me. All right, well, that's the world, right? That's the whole level. Maybe there'll be a boss or something. This was a bit of a short one. And like, you know, for instance, like the split layers or like the more kind of interstitial ones are shorter, but this was definitely shorter than the beach one, for instance. Get off of me, you. Yeah, I have dreams like that sometimes too, Owly, where it's like, oh, I should be doing this. Where it's like, people will like change into different people, or like something will be happening, like multiple things will be happening at once. I'm gonna use this zebra thing every chance I get. It's raw too. It's like a lightning spin. Did she say, is that who I think it is? Because that's how I feel too. It's freaking old Grumpy Kong. You finally dug your way out, huh, Grumpy? Just in time for me to bury you again. I'm gonna bury you with the zebra spin. We're going all the way down, buddy. If I'm able, I will definitely do it. I will bury him again. Ew. Oh, it's the Octo Stamp again. Re-Pika Bruiser. Well, alright. I don't remember what this boss did last time. Except that we almost died to it. But I know I can bust it up with this. What's he doing? What's he doing? Ah! I don't know what these little dead zones do, but I'm not intending on finding out. I will dodge all of them because I'm that good. There it is. Oh, come back. Yeah, give me the thing. Ah, the thing. Give me the thing. DK. I'm gonna run out of juice. There we go. Wait, it didn't hit. Holy shit. There's so many guys. I guess I gotta chase him down. Oh, the zebra would be good for this. Raw, raw, raw. Zebra, zebra, zebra. I had to use an upper, but it's fine. Zebra dash. Hey, that was pretty fun. The Pika Bruiser, yeah, that is the Pika Bruiser. Check out our website. That was definitely more fun than the first Pika Bruiser fight we did, which just felt like mashing, kind of. I think the fights, like, now that the fights are a little more complicated, they've definitely been more interesting. The fight against the elephant layer boss was cool. And I like when they do the dance. Pauline looks so cute in this. Guys, we're killing it today. On to the next layer already. Oh no, I can't bury him!
I fine-tuned, souped up, streamlined, but it was still no match for you. You two ain't half bad, you know that? Our next grape's gonna be the one though, I can feel it. I'll finish the job next time. You can bet your entire life savings on it.
This is the one where he had a tech eye, remember? The like thing behind him we like kept bumping off. Maybe I can get some gunk. Alright, can I like build him? Oh, it's happening, Grumpy. You thought, dang, Snack's really making good progress. He's gonna get to another level here before the stream ends tonight. Well. Oh, contraire, mon frere. This could take 30 minutes. I'm gonna build like a base here. You guys, I watched Sizz recently, like up the game on like wasting time on stream, and I loved every second of it. It's inspiring to me. I think I take all the wrong lessons from Sizz. Or like Sizz will say something like truly disgusting on his stream, and I'll be like, I wish I thought of that. Or Sizz will like force like a bit that's so like obnoxious that I'm like, Dang, he really cooked with that one. And it inspires me to, like, want to be worse, too. No! There's, like, 7 dialogues to progress through here. Oh, DK. There we go. If you weren't here, the second time we fought Grumpy Kong, in that fight, you could dig down into the ground. And so we dug Grumpy Kong, who's like a static character model there. We dug him way down into the ground, and then we buried him in there. Well, clearly you can't dig through this ground down here. But that doesn't mean I can't bury him. I'm going to create the like Naruto Choji Earth prison and seal Grumpy Kong inside. I'm gonna sap away all of his chakra, like whatever that guy who Choji fights does to Choji in Naruto. It's already coming along. I don't remember what that guy's name is. Something with an A? No, Jirocho? Jirobo? 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 Is it Jirobo? I'm a big Sound 5 guy when it comes to Naruto, which I like haven't really cared about. Chibi Robo? In like, at least a decade. Probably 20 years is like the last time I like cared about it immensely. The Sound 5 were new at that point, and I thought the Sound 5 were sick. They were my guys. I love like a villain squad. Especially when they kind of feel like the like anti versions of like the heroes that they fight in like a shonen thing. CP9 had just started coming out in One Piece, and the Sound 5 were out in Naruto, and it was a good time. And the Arrancar were out in Bleach, and I didn't care about that as much. Look at how it's coming along. I almost want to leave him like a little peekaboo spot for his face. I think I'm gonna try. Let's build back here and kind of build up over the top, and then we'll take a picture of me like monkeying on him. Take a picture of me styling on him. Yeah, you gotta leave him an air hole. I don't want him to die. I just want to bury him. I'm burying you. You're waking the neighbors. You guys know Step Brothers? We're doing. This is a palette of aesthetic references right now. We're going Naruto. We're going Azumanga Daioh. We're going Step Brothers tonight. I'm really trying to take you guys back to like the mid 2000s, when things were right, when everything made sense. I like the time in my life when things made the least sense, actually.
Steady.
Look at us, we're killing it. He looks cozy in there, though. He looks cozy now. I think I just made him cozy. I don't know if that's like the animation of him, or if that's his character model like bugging out. What if he like fell through the ground or something crazy? I could elephant up, but I'm worried about like messing it up somehow. This is at least a building method that I know. Look at it. Grumpy Kong, have you ever wondered what it was like to be a Domino's lava cake? We're gonna find out today, Buster. If you ever wanted to know what it was like to be a chocolate lava cake, you're gonna learn today. Teens at the Beach energy. When we went to the beach, to Myrtle Beach, where we went to...
Why are there so many ostriches?
Alright, where we went to...
Where we going, fellas? Senior Frog!
We went to Myrtle Beach. last year. I think K-Man? Yeah, when we went to Myrtle Beach. Last year when we were at Myrtle Beach.
Why are there so many ostriches?
And we hung out with our buddy Don Knotts. Murder Beach. There was a murder. Myself and I think it was K-Man got buried in the sand. And yep, it was pretty much summer fun in the summer sun. I remember I wanted big boobs. And from how I recall, Zebra got bigger boobs than, or K-Man got bigger boobs than me. I think Zebra was on the K-Man building team. Maybe? Or was Zebra on my team? Fuck! Fuck! I fucked it up! No! We can rebuild. We can rebuild. Oh, this kind of gives him like a even more punished look.
Steady.
Bob Ross said happy little accidents. And there are a few people I love more than Bob Ross, but I think he was off base on that one. I know Bob Ross, like, incredible, like, you know, sort of a motivational character as well as, like, a good painter. Sort of set a whole vibe for, like, a whole kind of generation of people. But honestly, if you asked me, as much as I love the man, he was wrong about a couple things. Sometimes you mess something up when in your piece of art, it's ruined. He was wrong on that one. Not all accidents are happy. I'm sure Bob fucked up sometimes and he was like, I'm gonna throw the whole fucking canvas in the trash. You ever have something happen where you're killing it and then you like make a one wrong move or something and you're like, ah, I ruined it. Your hand slips the wrong way or something.
Focus.
Okay, I want to close him in now. But I want to still be able to see like just the top of his face. The story of this game, DK became a worker of the mines. Yeah, literally yes. That's the beginning of the game. So here's the story. Donkey Kong went into the mines. He yearned for the mines, and he was there with these other like monkey miners because he was looking for these Banandium. They're called Banandium gems, where really what they are is like edible crystals that are shaped like bananas. They're crystals that are shaped like bananas and also are bananas, but they're called Banandium gems. No, there's not a food shortage. He's just hungry, I think. He has an insatiable urge to eat bananas, and he'll go to any length to fulfill it. So then he found this rock thing that could talk, and the rock was like, la 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 la, blah blah blah, and that was kind of all. And then the bad guys showed up, which is this dude, this girl who's Slay, and then this little short guy who's the boss of the company, and they're called Void Co. They took all the bananas or something, even though we have been finding them all game. They came and they like messed everything up, and then Donkey Kong went after them, and then it turned out that the rock thing was actually this little girl, Pauline, on our shoulder, and she's cute. She wants to be a singer. So DK and Pauline are trying to get to the planet's core, because if you get to the planet's core, evidently you get like a wish or something. Pauline's wish is to escape, and DK's wish is to eat bananas. That's the plot of the story. And it rules. It's great. It's wonderful. They're two best buddies. One of them stays up all night and never sleeps and only talks, and one of them loves bananas. Okay, I think I'm thinking like one more right here. Damn it. No. Bob. How could you have led me astray, Bob? I think I can throw one in, maybe like right here. I need to clear a little of this out first. Watch this. Boink. Oh, actually, though. Do we think this is good enough? Fuck! There's a chest now! Bob! Bob! Why did you lead me astray, Bob? Bob! Oh. It's never going away. Oh, it went away. We can salvage this. Bob? At this point, I think Grumpy Kong's and they're like, oh, I want to see if we can do it. Yeah, it's fine. We have 4 billion of that. That currency is nothing to us. Oh. How long have we been on this one? Can I get a time check? It was before 10 at least. It's probably not been that long. Okay, if I can just leave that little hole and cover just the sort of top area, we're back in business, baby. You guys, I gotta get back to work on the job hunt. I was in Japan, so obviously I couldn't really job hunt there. And then I've been sick all week, so I could have continued to do it, but I didn't want to. I wanted to be sick in my bed. Saturday I had to stick it to the man. Fuck. And today I had to do this. So I think I'm setting a goal to start back up on it come Monday. I'm getting back in the game. Ever since I quit, I've seen nothing but posts about how terrible the job market is right now. And I'm just hoping that, like, what applies to thee doesn't apply to me. All I've seen are posts about how fucked the job market is currently. And my hope is just that, like, that I'm built different, basically. Maybe it'll be fine. The thing is, I've known a bunch of people who quit right around the same time that I quit. So it couldn't be that bad. Oh my god, now he's building up. Bob! I wanted to. There was a city job fair that I intended to go to on Wednesday. I pre-registered for it. This is like the job fair for jobs, you know, in my city. And I was excited about it, because even if I didn't find anything there, you know, you never know what will happen. But then I couldn't go because I was sick. Here we go. It's perfect. I'm gonna be hubrisy. I'm gonna put one more on the other side. I couldn't go because I was sick. Well, dang it. I missed the job fair. DK. That's not contributing to the effort.
Aim.
Don't tell me what to do, Bob. There we go. It's perfect. Maybe? I'm gonna put one more on over there. Yeah, like, the thing is, I feel like the job market sucks everywhere, and I also feel like it's just never, like, in our modern day, it's just never been good. You know, like, it sucks, and then it just continues to suck worse as it goes, you know? so what hope do we have? But I'll find something. Worst case, I definitely know I can at least always go back to insurance. Which I don't want to do, but I could if I had to. Alright. Wait. This looks like he's mocking him. Is Pauline laughing? She's playing with his hair, but like, this one looks like he's mocking Grumpy Kong for being caught in the Naruto Donkey Kong Jirobo prison. This is an all-timer pick. Yeah, it's true. I wish I could waive my degree at something and immediately get a job. I mean, I have kind of done that in the past. But again, I've been employed for the last 6 years.
Focus.
This time it's just like there's more stake to it because I'm unemployed and I don't live with my parents. And I also went to Japan, so I spent a bunch of money on that. So I definitely have savings. Like I'm not like going hungry over here, but it's like the more time the more time I'm without a job, the more money I'm wasting in my estimation. I've been unemployed before, but I've lived at home all the other times because I was younger when that was the case.
There to guide us. You know, there's supposed to be a way
But it'll work out.
digging around down here too. What do you think it looks like? A hugified eeling might be cute. I just
She always is thinking about something. Thoughts in her brain. Yeah, I agree, Comb. I quit because I was just tired of it. I had been wanting to find a new job for like a couple years, and just like kind of the burnout of what I was doing currently, and just like I don't know. I would holy fuck. Oh! I would like come home and have no energy, and it was just like not happening where like what I was trying to find. Like I just didn't feel like staying like in my current position I was gonna be able to find something new. And I'm gonna be honest, I just wanted a break, kind of. Oops, I died. I decided I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I left. But that was only like a month ago. I literally quit. I had 1 week in between going to Japan and like quitting my job and then going to Japan, and then I just got back. Gorilla. I gotta listen to this music. Is this like a ref? This is crazy also. So again, I had seen... I knew that there was some kind of like Diddy and Dixie racing level. Because that was in the direct. But I'd been very hueves wait on like when we were going to see it. And I'm not disappointed. Look at that. Those are my friends. They're my old friends. I can't wait to invite, or I can't wait to introduce my new little friend to them. If only I knew how to talk about anything that wasn't bananas. This feels like it deserves its own, like, whole thing. I don't know if I want to do this right now. I know we're early. Like, it's only been 3 hours also. I am open to relocating, but, like, I'm not sure, like, kind of... I need to sort of widen the search on, like, what I've been looking at. Because I've really only been looking at jobs in my town. And I like where I live now, and I like the town that I live in, but I'm definitely not, like... You know, there's not, like, a lot tying me to this area, so I would relocate if it was something I, like, wanted to do somewhere. Or if I just got so desperate that I was like... well, I gotta do something. Sonic Racing. All right, what are we doing here? How do I keep the streak alive now that it's been broken? Fuck. What do I do? Oh. They just jump in. Hooray. All right, you know what? Fucking bet. We had to take off last week doing this. I literally haven't streamed since I got back. We're doing this level 2. I'm excited. And I like Diddy and Dixie.
And we're back.
When I'm not crashing out on the track, I'm crashing out and scaring my friends and family. Then I come to this little room. Diddy's gonna be like, ho ho, what's going on, big buddy? You look like you're dressed to go to beer night at the local art museum. And DK's gonna be like, Burr?
This is gonna be a great day.
I guess this level doesn't have Taka. Just has Waka. Sorry, I had to take a big sip. Do you think this is... What do we think? Upside down P or lowercase d? We'll never know. Fuck it, that guy. Yo, I have a Donkey Kong amiibo bracelet that I could tap there if I wanted to get whatever it is that guy gives. Let's look at the level. I gotta look at the fossils. There's no fossils. Yeah, this is definitely a short one. It might be just the race. Again, this is something that I knew a little bit about. I'm interested to see like what this will be. It seems like it will be fun though. Let's get all of this extra stuff out of the way. We gotta be zebra to get in here, which makes sense, considering this is the racing level. But I think you race on Rambi, don't you? Beep-a-da-beep-a. Reach the goal using your zebra power will give you a banana. Alright, bet. Go, zebra, go. Watch this. Skipped. No, I'm going the long way, though. Oops. Zug. Oh, this guy also we can take. This is what we were supposed to do. This is cool. This is definitely way slower. But maybe it's not. What was I supposed to beat? I mean, we'll definitely get the one where we beat the time limit, but what was I supposed to do for the extra one? Wait, a gallop. We got the crappy one. Look at us. $20 or more seconds. Oh, we almost did it. No, I don't need tips. I know about the sharks. I know about the sharks. Me when I'm gonna jet and I'm gonna jet all the way. Me when I'm a jet and I'm a jet all the way. Me when I'm Jet the Hawk. If there was a Sonic Shark character, what do you think his name would be, and what do you think his like deal would be? Fuck! We're blowing this. Chomp the shark, and what do you think he would do? What do you think he would do also? What do you think like his personality would be like? There might be a shark character. Maybe in the Archie comics? I don't think there's a there's a canon shark character. Alright, now where's the secret one? It's gotta be up there. Look at him just flying. This is some gold. Maybe it's on the other side. The rival in Sonic Rush Adventure? Oh, you're right. Oh, he's like a robot though. There is sort of like a shark-like robot guy, I think. I think he's a robot, though. I don't think he's like a real shark. It's up to you to decide if that was a corral was warranted there. It's up to you to decide whether that was a corral or whether that was a...
Nobody wants me.
The soundboard, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, fuck. I only need one more till we got Egg Bomb done, and then we're good. This is a good one to have, too, honestly. I'm never upgrading health again. Should we get Bananza level 4? I thought the Egg Bomb would be more useful than it is, honestly. Me when I just am playing Pokemon for the first time and I got Execute. I thought I would use that more, but like, you just aren't in the Bananza forms for that long, really. And because it's like an option, I think the Egg Bomb should have been like not an upgradable power, because it feels like they don't really have you use it in the Ostrich form. And you could build whole like little sub areas around that. Where does this wall go? Okay, nowhere maybe? Oh, yo, it's this guy, Quiztone. One and all, it's time for questions with Quiztone. All right, lock in. It's been like 3 weeks since I played this last. Asana. What sort of area did you suck all of the walls off of? The sound when you get one right is in ZA. Hot sauna, cold bath, fresh air. True spa enthusiasts can repeat this relaxation loop all day. Try to stay hydrated. Don't lecture me. Who guided you through the long downward dig of the landfill? I guess they're eelings? I'm one of your old friends too, DK Quiztone. Finn the shark? I like that. I was thinking like Mako the shark. I can like see him in my mind. What cute little critters with their stout bellies and anxious squeals. A comforting high five. Which of these things will allow you to smash through concrete? Oh, punching 256 times? What if? This, I guess? It's really none of these, though. It's like... It's the I guess those bomb rocks are chunks of stone. Yeah, he's pretty handsome. He's kind of edgy cool looking, though, I think. I think he has like a scar on his eye also. Like he's sort of like kind of like his head at least is kind of like maybe like bluish gray like a shark. And I think the scar on his eye is like light gray. Flush the shark? That's cool as fuck, man. Thanks, man. Congratulations. Tempo the shark, and he's like the introduced Sonic character for like a rhythm game. Oh, Arcade 81. This makes me want to go fucking go. They got all kinds of little fun things for me down here. If you're familiar, it makes me want to hit him with a little bit of like a like a little bit of like a you know what I'm saying? Stupid! Ah! Apple. Oh, I need that though. DK, grab it. DK! DK! Wait, fuck, I'm gonna fuck one of these up again. No! Well, it doesn't count if I didn't run out of time. Hold on, it doesn't count if you die. It only counts if you run out of time. I'm still good on... My streak is still good. My streak is still good for now. The only one that counted was the cretins one. I'm just going, dude. I don't even give a fuck. Ah! 10 remaining. I gotta kill like one every second, man. Give me a break. This is impossible, so if I mess it up, it's not my fault. Yes, but he didn't mess it up. Not a hack. Yeah, flexing that I know about the original DK. The game that like most people's parents know, even at least. When I came home from the airport and my mom picked me up, she was very upset to hear that I did not get to meet Donkey Kong. Look at the Rambies! I told her that that it was raining and Donkey Kong wasn't coming. He didn't come out. And she was sad. She was excited for me to meet my hero, Donkey Kong. Lest we not forget that my mom bought me Donkey Kong Country Returns and then returned it because she Donkey Kong Country returned it because she didn't think I wanted it anymore when I had already bought the game. I like the Rambies. I'm giving a high five to all of them. I know that at this point, really, they're rhinos. Calling them the Rambies is sort of nonsense. But they're always just going to be a bunch of Rambies to me. It would be cute if they all had like little hats and stuff. Yeah, they're like where Yoshi is a species but also a character. Ace the Shark and he was made for a Sonic Poker spinoff? That would be raw. Hey, Sis. Sis, don't be sad. Be Amy Yay. Did that make you feel better, Sis? Or how are we doing so far? Well, I would imagine that 10 maybe is... These all might be before we actually even do the race. There's shit up here, too, is the thing. How the heck do you think we get up to that? I'm not gonna get like Donkey Swim or something, am I? It looks like... Oh, that stuff I can probably use. This is cool, though. Okay, wait. So this was the way they wanted me to come down. Let's talk to the monkey. Whoa, DK! I guess this is where the little monkeys from the beginning wound up. Jump the shark. That's pretty funny. Everything okay with you? They got blown all the way down here. We panicked when we realized we couldn't get to the surface. But guess what cheered us right up? The Ramby Rumble. Oh, that sounds so fun for us. Donkey Lissa. Ramby Rumble, that sounds so fun. Look at him just, Lissa. He's so attentive. Keep keen to try it. Head to the reception desk. Ramby Rumble. Ramby Rumpus. Karaoke. When everything is monkey, then I am happy. When nothing is monkey, then I am sad. When everything is monkey, that's when I'm happy. This dude is... Mother of God! A real racetrack?
It's okay, soldier. We've all been there. We all had that.
He's utterly shaking. He just needs a little pat on the back. Whoops. Oh, here we go. You bet your ass Cranky's gonna be up here. There's no way he's not up here. Unless, of course, he's not up here. There's a little house up here I can make. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, how could Diddy and Dixie have gotten down here? Okay, let's see if maybe there's like... He could be over there. I can probably get over there with the floaty stuff, too. He could be on any of these little floating islands is the thing. Or even, like, under the track. This is cool. Again, like, why would this... Was this racing layer already here? I'm a little unsure on how Diddy and Dixie got their faces on this giant gold thing. Who built this? Was there already this, like, before Voidco smashed through everything, and did it just happen to fall down here? Or do they have their own Bananza forms? I mean, it's, you know, it's just for fun for us, but... Certainly with the world currently established, it doesn't make much sense. Oh, and Ramby's in my little getaway? Dang, sleeping out here in the elements, huh?
Hey, DK, you awake? What a view this place has. It's like having a box seat at the racetrack. Actually, for a racer, there's no better seat than the cockpit as you cross the finish line in first place.
She is funny.
Vroom, vroom. This place makes me want to push the pedal to the metal.
Pauline is not driving. You are not getting behind a car. You are 6 years old.
Good night.
I have fucking 20 years. I have 30 years of kart driving experience, Pauline. If there's someone who's going to ride, it's going to be me. You can ride baby seat.
Got some goodsies.
I'm not sure which Donkey Kong I am, Pauline, but all of them have driven a Mario Kart at some point. Whee! All right, I want to get to the other zone over there, too. Okay, hold on. Not yet, though. Oh, look at this little... I want a picture with this. This is actually a cute little spot for me to do a picture because it's right here with my little fucking thing. And also my friends are back there, but mostly this. Yeah, they're like... We clearly see him, like, running around there. Like, what's he doing? Oops. He's not coming over to us? Dixie in the background there. She's not looking our way. She's making it awkward. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put her in the depth of field. Why is he green? Brake terrain to store fuel. Oh, they're telling me how to do the race. Model slow you down. Use liftoff or to speed up. Texting her that image. For the unaware, we have this bit where Dixie Kong is addicted to her phone. It's really a bit from Sizz. Sizz, post the emote. Sizz had this bit when he was playing Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. Where Dixie Kong is, like, either one of the main characters or herself, like, the main character. She's sort of like the side Kong in 2, and she's the main Kong in 3. Everyone knows this, right? Sizz played those games on stream, and the bit was that Dixie Kong was always proving the haters right. It's one of my favorite Sizz bits. Because this is one of my favorite Sizz bits. I don't even know if he meant the bit to have this level of, like, nuance to it. But the thing I love about the Dixie Kong Sizz bit is that, like, she kept, like, messing up in the level. And like, when she would mess up in the level, it would be like, "Oh, Dixie, you're letting the misogynists win. You're proving the haters right." When really, like, It shouldn't matter whether Dixie Kong fucked up or not. The misogynists shouldn't be misogynists. But the framing of the bit was always that it was Dixie's fault that the misogynists were winning. Which I just think is so funny. It's such an additional level to it. Dixie, it's not that like the misogynists were bad and Dixie Kong was being criticized, but it was Dixie's fault that they were winning. I guess you're never gonna change their minds. And so then at the end of DKC 3, Dixie deleted Twitter from her phone and she lived a peaceful life with her other little monkey friends. And she never looked at social media again. Okay, I can't find the other bananas here. I just want to talk to my little buddies. Look at... Oh. Welcome to our rough and rowdy Stampede Way, the home of Dixie and Diddy. Cute, They are two little knuckleheads. Look at Diddy Kong juggling his little balls. And that's what he does in the DKC. Surprised to see us? It's been a while, hasn't it? Didn't think we'd find you all the way down here. Candy's gonna be so jealous that the three of us met up. Speaking of meeting, looks like you found a new little dua down here.
Do you know them, DK?
Oh, this is Wanda. Aw, Diddy Kong used to ride this seat back in the day. DK and I are best friends. We've been on a bunch of adventures together, Wanda. I also love the little, like the current voice they have for Dixie Kong. I always remember in the, there was a Super Beard Bros playthrough where they played Tropical Freeze. And in that game, when you like jump into a boss arena and you have Dixie Kong on your back, she goes like, "Woo!" And they described the way that she, the way that she acts as Dixie Kong. Like she's at Evo and she doesn't really know much about the game, but she's like watching grand finals. And I've never been able to get that out of my head since. All the little noises that Dixie makes are like so cute. One time when Diddy and I teamed up to rescue DK, remember? Kingo, do you remember? As the #1 Donkey Kong fan, it's my goal to educate you guys. Kingo, do you remember this one? In other words, we're DK's original BFFs, banana finding friends. And don't you forget it. What brings you all the way down here? Banana? I knew you'd say that. But we don't have any bananas. Sorry. Monkey. You and your new friend should enter the Ramby Rumble. The Ramby Rumpus.
You're an old pro at riding on Ramby, DK.
Yeah, Diddy's design has been updated just a little bit, where he used to have, I think his eyeballs were like connected, kind of. There was nothing between them, but now he has this sort of little flesh tone kind of thing between his eyes. And I think they wanted it there to kind of make his eyes look more kind of like naturally apart. But it looks, as someone who's been looking at how Diddy Kong used to look for like years and years, it is a little weird looking. Why are you going to play DKC2 next month? This is a good question. Is that the month that it came out? Did it come out in November? Oh, it's an anniversary, right? 1995? I think that's right. 95. It's got to be the anniversary. 30th anniversary? Yeah, and that's so fun. But I think I could get used to the design. I kind of like it. Like, if you squint, I think it looks good. It looks like he's got kind of a more natural sort of, like, muzzle on his little face. On a scale of 1 to 10, predict how good do you think this minigame will be? 7, maybe? I think it easily could be, like, cumbersome. I hope 10. I'm gonna go with a nice 7. Just gotta see you do your thing out there on the track. Diddy and I have a rule of the Stampede Way. We haven't lost, or they rule this. Look at her little face. Diddy and I rule the Stampede Way. We haven't lost a single race, and the haters have been quiet. Look at her little puffy cheeks. Cute. There hasn't been much competition down here. We could use a real rival. Yeah, we only lost once, but it was because we were arguing about Cretin. And Diddy's like, it's Cretin, I tell you. The winner gets to stand proudly on top of that big trophy over there that exists. There's some kind of tunnel underneath that leads deeper underground. Whatever it is you're looking for, DK, you can sort of somehow get to it by going there. Let's race. I'm getting a picture up here with my little buddies, you know it. No. Oh, wonder. Here's where we get the deep lore. Here's where we get the lore. It finally felt like us. We could rest and relax back on DK Island, now available in the DLC, and she looks into the screen. That's right when you packed up and ran off to some place called Ingot Isle. I bet you were dreamed about bananas. Hee hee, you can't resist, but I get it. Who can say no to bananas? They are monkeys and funny. We hopped on a couple of Rambies. Look, she's calling them Rambies. Rhinos are called Rambies. We hopped on a couple of Rambies and set out to join you on Ingot Isle. Do you think the face is that now that we? Do you think it's like that? As soon as we arrived, we got swept up by a weird floating dirt pile. We tumbled down with everyone else into the underground world. Oh, I guess they just tumbled down. You think it's like, whoo, whoo, whoo. And this one is like, that means, whoo, whoo. We tumbled down much deeper than you. Why the racetrack? We rode a bunch of Rambies to follow you to Ingot Isle, right? Right. Well, they were super popular with the miners. Oh, I guess the miners, like, yeah, a pant hoot. They were super popular with the miners, I guess. So they built a giant trophy of Diddy and Dixie. They helped us care for them, play with them, and before we knew it, they built us this Mondo cool racetrack. That's right, boys. The Stampede Way. This is so good. I will get a picture with them, though. And look at DK's looking at his friend. Pauline's checking him out, too. I wish he was looking at Diddy and Pauline was looking at Dixie Kong. I'm going to put a nice filter on this one. Maybe like this. Although this is truly a lot. Aw. Oh. I'm taking 2. Because this one will be good for the thumbnail. Now we got to hear what Diddy has to say. Oh, he's where you enter the race. Okay. Listen, sometimes you can like a game character just because they're cute and they're a little monkey. It doesn't always have to be about fucking plot. It doesn't always have to be about character development. You feel me on that one, dog? That stuff's just slop to distract you. Character development, plot, that stuff's just slop. Not everything needs to be JJK. Sometimes you can just like a monkey for being cute and being a monkey. Yeah, that too, Naf. That's so important. I gotta imagine that none of the bananas are... Well, Diddy said himself they don't have bananas. I really kind of want to find these last 2 bananas. Feel me on that one? Where are these bananas? Sorry. Yeah, that's true. Cranky is usually this... I would imagine he's this last one. So, Racing, Quizmaster, and Liftoff Lope. These were both underground. I'm going to check the underground area one more time. I believe there's a banana in here we could have missed. I'm just going to punch through also. You think he's 6? Well, there could still be one down here because... Oh, this is tower at the finish line. That's up... No, where's that one? Is that still down here? I think they're like all down here. I bet it's down here somewhere. I'm just gonna kind of look again. There's another thing that I know a little about. Because those with astute Donkey Kong 64 tuned ears will have recognized this. But I would imagine, I can't imagine this is not the area where it plays, but there's a little music cue that I'm excited about also. Speaking about stuff like Donkey Kong 64, you guys, that I liked when I was 7, I'm still watching the Pokemon anime. I've been rewatching it. I'm still rewatching it. I'm definitely getting close now. The last one I watched was the Breeding Center Secret, which is not an episode I particularly like. We didn't miss one, like, in the area, did we? Yeah, I remember, like, way back in the day. This was, like, 2014 or so. I remember watching a little bit of that on Netflix, too. And I think it's because, for some reason, the way that the Pokemon anime series is, like, split up, that is the last episode of Season 1, according to, like, whoever distributed or released that series. Even if you're watching on YouTube, it's the same way. They think that is Season 1, and then, like, the last, like, 30 or, like, 20-ish episodes of Indigo League are part of Season 2 with Orange Islands. I don't know why it's like that. But that's why it's like that on Netflix, too, I believe. Unless there are episodes that they don't have, like, in the middle of that or something. I don't know, but I would imagine that that's why. What if I just dug way down here? What if I dug down here and I clapped around a bunch? And I did the charged clap. But I find it then. Where does this wall go? I guess is he... I'm interested in why he's saying this, I guess. Where does this wall go? Well... Where does this wall go? Wall chicken? But I've been having fun watching that. I watched some episodes that I do like recently. Like The Ultimate Test. That's a funny one. I think I am the only one, but I like the Children's Day episode. I guess I don't like love it, but I think it's fine. Maybe up is where Wall go. Wall is here. Wall is this thing, guy. You crazy guy. It's because you are a child. Pixel has been trying so hard to like get on my nerves. And every time I just think of the song from that Line commercial. And I smile contently, thinking about all of the worldly and material possessions I possess that he does not. And how history will prove who's the better man. It's sad, really. And it's fine that I don't know how to use my phone. I called a bunch of experts and they all told me it was fine, so... You guys, it was Pixel's birthday the other day. Happy birthday, Pixie. It was also Will's birthday. It might be the birthday of our friend Beck's new child also, maybe. I don't think so. It couldn't be, right?
I just know it.
There's no way that baby's been born yet. But one of our friends is having a baby. I'm excited for baby. Oops. I just want to do the race, god damn it. Let's just do it. We'll find these later. Maybe the race will give me some perspective on where we think they are. G. What if I have to get the Kong letters to get it? Everyone's having babies all the time. What if I tunneled through here? And I clapped a bunch. It's not working, Stack. It's not working. One more time. What if I took this? This feels like it's like out of place. It's conspicuous. Is that a banana over there? God damn it. How am I going to make it over there? Oh, I know what I could do. I can just float up with this and then I can ostrich. Easy peasy. And that baby's gonna love JJK. I hope so. I, for one, hope so. Personally, I hope that's the case. Money or monkey? Look at this guy has become the banana. The finish line tests us all. Win or lose, it makes the call. Thank you, guy. Viewing the track from the back. Me and who, for real? Oh, and we got one of these. We have come to a dreary and empty clearing. Hidden it from the back. Nothing is here but a breeze blowing through a vast meadow. It reminds us somewhat of home. Are the fractones of the hilltop layer singing and dancing from their hearts as we write this? Aw. With this barren meadow someday we will... Will this barren meadow someday be home to a bunch of funny little monkeys who love to race? We hope so. For now, we head even deeper. Okay, so we think that 6 is Cranky Kong. I wonder if he's got to be like... You can't go to those, right? No, but you can go over here. I kind of think we need to try. I always forget about the ostrich. The ostrich, like, breaks. Like, he just, like, it opens up for, like, so much movement. And it like to such a degree that I don't even think about him. But I bet we can fly there from here. I'm gonna give it a spinning start. Let's stretch up first, actually. Tie the ostrich. So obnoxious. Da do da ding da do da da ta 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 ta. Alright, now I gotta fly over there. I also need to wait for my form to return though. Ew, look at my eggs back there. DK's ovaries. Do you guys think that would be a good stream title for next week? Look, I can go on this too. I'm Zebin on the track. Whoops. I'm Zebra on the track. Not really, that's fair, I guess. Come on, we weren't all thinking it? Cranky, you back here? Cranky, what's this? Look, they left some floating rubble back there for us to find. There's gotta be something over here. Like, obviously you can come here. Cranky. Be so for real. You back here? Alright, we just gotta get our stretch on. There? If he's not around on one of these, I have no idea. Unless he's like in the middle in here or something. He could be on that. Let's crank it real quick. Ah. Hello, boys. These guys are definitely here to refill your meter, though. Dee-doo-da, la la lee la 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 la. Let's kind of look at this thing. He could be on this. I don't know if I've ever even heard this part of the ostrich song. He could be back there. I'm getting a sneak peek of the race course here. Hopefully the racing in this game is superior to something as pedestrian as, say, Mario Kart World. Right? An utter failure of a game. Can I climb this? That's my new YouTube video. Mario Kart World is an utter failure, and it's a picture of this. You know how bad something has to be for you to call it an utter failure? I can go up here. This feels perverse. That feels wrong for me to go there. It's a picture of Diddy Kong. I mean, honestly, that lends a little, like, validity to the argument. Because why wasn't Diddy Kong in the game? Yeah, it's just DK's dumb. It's the dumb face that he makes when he, like, is getting a banana. When he's standing on a banana, but he's not allowed to eat the banana yet, and he wants the banana. Cranky, come on, man. Bob. Hey, Pixel. Understood. Thanks for coming out. And you guys, Pixel and I aren't actually beefing anymore. We're trying to have a truce. We got so aggressive towards each other in Japan. That what I hope to do is funnel both of our levels of aggression towards Zebra. You didn't hear it from me, but that's sort of how I sort of hope the truce is going to wrap up. Night, Pixie. Where is this monkey? The monkey's his uncle? Where's the monkey? They knew you'd come out here looking for Cranky Kong, so they didn't put him out here. All the ways Mario Kart World failed us, and it's a thumbnail of Nappa. There's a long sensor bar coming from the bottom of his armor. Nappa, dodge it. Zebra, don't let Isaac be on your team. You're setting yourself up to fail. What if he's in Diddy Kong's eyes? Cranky is inside my eyes. I think I'm gonna do the race. We'll figure this out later. It's gonna take a long time for me to get back over there if I need to go back there, but I didn't see him. He must be even more deviously hidden than I thought. Ready to race? Yes. Let's get our furry butts out onto the circuit. And he like smacks Dixie's butt, and it's like a little bit weird. Since it's like a little uncomfortable for everybody else. Since it's your first time, you should probably practice first. Oh! Lift off? Whoa. How do I do it? Oh, what the fuck? Taken from your gauge. Okay, so I build the thing with this. Okay, you can jump. What the fuck? Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. I'm still a little confused. Oh, not the mud! The mud is bad! I know enough to know that the mud is bad! Yo, double trouble? I'm always the man. I guess I just, like, don't really get this. I'm like, what? Why can you do that? What's the purpose of that? Ooh, a riot. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna fail. I don't understand it really at all, but let's start the race. Diddy and Dixie, race! Oh, Wanda. Look at Pauline. She is holding on for dear life and holding that ass. Oh, it didn't reset the terrain. Yo, and this is the song. This is from Donkey Kong 64, you guys. Yes, I'm killing it. Does this make you go faster, or do you think this just puts you into the air? We gotta catch up to these two little knuckleheads. PK. That seems like a little boost. Dang it. Why does that slow you down? It feels like it would be good to go through those. All right, we've almost caught up. Shoot, shoot. All right, we got it this time. Maybe the more gunk you have, the faster you are? I don't know. I'm crushing them, though. That's all I know. All right, this makes you go fast, I know. I don't think that will be faster for me, but this we want to get over that. Hey, we did it! Ah. Hey, that was kind of fun. It was weird.
Check out that record.
It's over. It's like a 4 out of 10. I'll give it a 6.
No way! You actually beat us at our own race? That's so frustrating.
So frustrating. We thought we were gonna win for sure. Fair's fair. I'll tell you how to get to the top. Launch yourself up there from the top of the winner's podium. Well, Diddy and Dixie, it's been swell. Thanks for like a 3-minute 1 minute and 57 seconds of fun. Yo, what if Cranky's on top of Diddy's hat? I'm going out there.
Really, Void? Even here?
Uh-uh. If that goes back, this is a little suspicious. Oh, you can go in here. This is also all gold. We're gonna have to elephant this. I'm gonna need to elephant this one. What is the purpose of it being like this? I'm thinking I'm gonna need to elephant that. Oh, whoops. Where's my rewind button? Mario Kart World? Jesus Christ. This is a level of fucking hedonism. This is a level of excessiveness that has yet to be ever observed by humankind. Oh my god. This is excess to the max. And you know I'm going to the top too. Yeah. Pack it up, guys. It's over. Like Racer Kong down there is like, I'm going to aim for the gold. And then they see like just the trophy like disappearing in real time. No. Look at him elephant like slime crawl back up. Where are you? I don't care about the money. I care about the Cranky. Where's the monkey? Damn it. Let me out. Show me the monkey. Here we go. Watch this. Oh my god. I'm cracked. I'm thinking elephant. This is truly divine. Good thing I upgraded my suck power. It's just satisfying to get, though. Look at it. We're riding the rim, baby. Whoops. Can I get this, too? No, but I could go out on those. Okay, well, that was satisfying for me. Let's jump around on Diddy and Dixie's faces. Yeah, I think it would have been cool if there were multiple racetracks. Like, as fine as it was, I would have played that minigame again if they, like, got harder. Oh, Diddy. Wait, help me, my friend. There was stuff in the eyes in the, like, Mount Cracked more of that other area. Yeah, I thought that too. I thought it would be like more levels of it. Or at the very least, there'd be like a good time and then like a best time. Like there are for all of the other time-based levels. Though I guess this was sort of like just the race to beat them. Yeah, this seems like something they could add more of in the post-game. Alright, let's look at the damage. I destroyed Diddy Kong's face. Look at Dixie Cuta. This elephant represents Donkey Kong's most basal urges, I think. Maybe Diddy and Dixie don't understand, but at the same time, maybe they have Bananza forms too. As we learned, all Kongs can Bananza. Maybe that's something they're saving for one of the movies. But I hope at the very least, if they're saving those forms for the movies, that they have Miyamoto design them. I'm hoping they get Miyamoto on to do the designs at the very least. I'm getting as much of this shit as I can. I guess my joke about like it being an anime doesn't really follow the same way anymore, considering there are movies now. I wasn't being serious. It was a joke about like DBZ movies. But there are movies. Look at this thing. See, this is what's cool about the map, is it like knows all of these little things. But what's not cool about the map is when I need to see inside like a building. This game was not equipped to have buildings. Yeah, I think Diddy definitely has like a speed spec Bananza. And I think Dixie probably has like one that even allows for even more flight than like ostrich form. This is fun to run around on. Cranky Kong, are you down here? Cranky? Where could he be? Where could he be? Is there something I can jump to from up here? I could get back over here pretty easily. Yeah, I saw Miyamoto's quote about the movies. I saw a lot of people also who were like, this is not a real quote. I'm not sure. I'm sure it must have been based on something. But I saw a lot of people debunking that quote as something Miyamoto even said at all. Oh, Diddy and Dixie. Oh, it's Diddy and Dixie Double Trouble. Well, it's Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. Diddy's Kong Quest. Yeah, I saw that. Or I saw people saying, like, stealth is just wrong on this one. I didn't see that he deleted it. Watch me, like, scroll up, like... You can scroll, like, way, way, way up, and he's just, like, up there flossing on me. He could be up here somewhere. It's like, me and Ramby are just chilling up here. Sipping syrup, playing hockey. Ramby Rumblecuta. I also kind of want to mess that up too. Dang, we found him in every other level. He really wouldn't be out on one of these? Cranky, where are you? Maybe he's on that. I'm jumping to that. Oh, if I stretch now, though, I'll have to use a muskmelon. And as much as I want to play the clip, I don't want to use my muskmelons. That has a light on it. I'm going to do a little scotch of the Roachway. I mentioned this on Discord, but I could not stop saying chicken soup for the scotch this week because I was eating chicken soup because I was sick. My brain was absolutely hooked on the phrase chicken soup for the scotch. We're going up here. I think they should have brought Lanky back. Elephant in the room. We were all thinking it, right? I think they should have brought Lanky back. Yeah, it came from like the expression like a skosh of something, which I just think is a funny thing. It just sounds funny, and I think it's funny to like misuse the phrase like a skosh, which I think I also like for most of my life thought was pronounced scotch, like a scotch of something. I used to say like give it a scotch when I meant like a scotch, like put a little like like put a little bit on it. And somehow that became contributed to Makoto Nijima because she was Mascocho. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't remember where that came from. And then it turned into Skrunkly Scrochenberger and the like. These days, at least. El Scorcho. What would Lanky add to the game? I don't know. Levity? A brief respite of happiness in this sad, fucked up world in which we live. Something for me to believe in. I also am not the biggest El Scorcho fan. Pinkerton, that used to be like my favorite album of all time, or at least like top 3. And I think El Scorcho is one of the weakest songs on the album, even though it's like the biggest hit off the album. I think that just proves that people didn't get it. Pink Triangle is back. Let's go. I like that song, musically at least. In the TikTok era, there are bigger hits. Do you guys know where he is? Give me a hint. I'm tired. I could just buy the thing also, but fuck that. He's got to be out here somewhere, though. He is on the first chunk, like back here. That's crazy.
Should we teleport there?
Cranky Kong. Maybe he's inside like a fake Rambi or something. He's got to be like almost hiding in plain sight then. You gotta think 3D. Maybe he's down here. Maybe he's underneath the level. No.
That was close.
Now my favorite album of all time, I'm thinking Exile on Main Street by the Rolling Stones. The GOAT, you know what? The GOAT persuaded me. I heard of one or two other pretty goated people like that album. Like Eiichiro Oda in my dreams specifically. And that is definitely not my favorite Rolling Stones album even. Gimme Shelter's right there. Or whatever it's called. The one that Gimme Shelter is on. Let It Bleed. Let It Bleed is right there. And that is a good album. I used to listen to that on car trips a lot. What if it was a map? Oh. Well, so it goes. Oh my god, he's in there. Free him. Is he? Where does this wall go? What can you do? What if it was purple? Watch this. His ass is gonna be like, oh, I guess you're coming with me, Quiz Tone. No, we came down here though. I swear we must have gotten so close to finding him. Like if we follow the path up on this. Maybe I can punch through the one. Maybe the one is made out of gold. Honestly, this does look Cranky-esque. These red, girders kind of things. You know who can help us with this? We'll just excavate the whole fucking area. Oh, he's up there. Maybe? Yes, he's up here. Fucking Cranky. Man, we almost found this then, too. This guy was definitely the hint. The where does this wall go guy. Alright, well, we were close. Look who's big, hairy mug finally turned up. His ass was living in here. What a bum. But he has the real Rambi. All these other Rambis, these are not Rambis. These are rhinos. Diddy and Dixie don't know, because they don't know anything. All they know about is be cute, ride piggyback, fight pirates, eat banana chip. Wanda. I like the little plushy Rambis too. Alright, and I guess to get back there, we gotta go all the way back over there now, but I can ostrich that. Yeah, I'm thinking I can stretch that. And honestly, it's not even like that late. We're doing good. I do still get tired, like, I find myself getting tired earlier than usual. I think Pixel is feeling the same thing. Because normally Pixel, even though he goes to bed fairly early, usually he's up through the stream at least. Unless it's like Danganronpa or something and we go like super late. You guys like banana chips? I kind of do, but I wouldn't eat like a whole bag of them. And they're tasty if they like show up in like a trail mix or something. But I don't think I would ever like just crunch down on like only banana chips. I'm a big mix head. I'm a fan of the mix. Oh, also, if we go down here, I guess I'm not going to be able to, I'll have to progress. So I guess this is the end of the stream. I guess we could see the layer, though. You know what? You know what? Let's see the layer. Let's see the layer. I don't need to go back. That is everything on this one. There's no fossils. We were just missing the 2 bananas. We're going to see the layer. I'll just save when we get down there. This way I'll... Oh, look. Look. Diddy thinks he's doing a good job, but Dixie is just playing around. We have no reason to go back up, so we don't need to...
I'm glad you got to see her friends again.
Oh, thank you, Pauline.
Racing with Rammy was fun too.
It was kind of cope, but it was. I guess it was fun.
Here wouldn't be that bad. But if I don't get home, Grandma will worry.
Oh.
Do you have friends waiting up there too, DK?
I mean, I guess. I found out my best buddies down here, but... And she has a grandma. As most people do. Or did, at least. Oh, she. Are these new? The Diddy and Dixie one definitely is. Oh, Radiant Slayer. What is this, Hollow Knight? When's Path of Radiance coming out on the Switch? That's got to be like any month now. Shedlight Cave. All right. I'm going to look at... This looks like maybe another one-off layer. Let's look at the banana count. 3. They're getting funky on me now. Well, I don't know what this is going to be. This looks like maybe like a big slide or something. But also, that looks like there's like a bunch of... There's like a whole landmass over there, so... Maybe there'll be more to it. Well, the 3 would just be... I guess this only counts as 1, right? This big one? I don't know. That's something for next time. I just wanted to look at the fossils. No, there's got to be, like, more fossils. Or there's got to be more to this level, because look at all the... There's 3 of the fossil types. That means it's a big level. All right, we have chicken? Armadillo is maybe what that is? Yeah, I just was wondering, like, how much more there would be. We know this has got to be a multi-sub-layer level if there's all these things to get. Yeah, and that looks like a... What is it? Like a crust nut? What is the spiky thing? Puff Toss? A Marlboro? I'm trying to make sense of what any of these are. How am I going to update the soundboard if I can't even tell what they are? Duck? Chicken? What if we did chicken? What is that one in the middle? A pig with high heels? It kind of looks like an armadillo. What are you, beast? Pigs do have high heels. I guess that's true. Chicken? That would be that would be a funny one. I don't have any ideas for armadillo. I guess it's time for us to get out of here. Roll on out of here. Does it have my playtime on here? Cow. The holiday armadillo. I like an armadillo. That's a little guy. Guys, crazy stream. What about the riff from Armored Armadillo? It's not a terrible idea. There's also an armadillo. I guess there are armadillos in Donkey Kong Country even too. DKC1 at least definitely has them. And obviously DK64. And obviously DK64. Guys, we're back. We're back on. We're back on for Friday. We're back on for Sunday. We're back on for Monday. We're back on for Tuesday. I'm stealing everybody's stream blocks. I'm saying comb. Yoink. Zebra. Yoink. Sis. Yoink. Will. Yoink. I'm taking them all. Taking them all. I'm streaming 7 days a week every day until I run out of money. And how am I ever going to find a job if I'm streaming every day? I'm actually only going to be streaming on Friday and Sunday, my normal days. So, I know I'm safe on Monday because you're not playing Metaphor. All right, Comb, you can stay. I'm taking blueprints, though. All right. Hell yeah. Guys, thank you for watching. Comb, thanks for the resub. Did I miss that also? Comb, thank you for the resub. 51 months. Crazy. And Sizz also. Hell yeah. I think I missed the resub. Yeah, thank you guys for coming out and chatting with me. Being silly. Have a fun week. Remember that, oh! Is there Dixie too? No. Diddy only. Cuta though. Are there any other ones that I missed? Sorry, I was outroing the stream, but now I have to look at this. We ethered him. The Void Kong one is so crazy. I remember I was gonna make Vegeta out of that. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to paint Diddy Kong, what can I make out of this that isn't Diddy Kong? A pistachio? Guys, thank you for watching. We can make raw. What if maybe next week we'll make like Vegeta Diddy Kong. Maybe I'll make Diddy Kong, but he's wearing like Saiyan armor. No promises. All right, guys. Have a good night and a great week. Big love. I'll see you next weekend. Bye 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 bye.
Corral.
Gorilla.